Good evening, everybody. It is 9 p.m. and we are going to continue Danganronpa 2. My name is Sinistral2099, in case you don't know. And we just finished the prologue. Now we're going to work on chapter 1 tonight. Once a murder takes place, a class trial will begin shortly thereafter. Participation is mandatory for all surviving students. If the blackened is exposed during the class trial, they alone will be executed. If the blackened is not exposed, the remaining students will be executed. As a reward, the surviving blackened will be forgiven of their crime and allowed to leave the island. The body discovery announcement will play as soon as 3 or more people discover a body for the first time. Destroying any property on this island without permission is expressly prohibited. This includes the surveillance cameras and monitors. You are free to investigate this island at your own discretion. Your actions in this regard are not limited. Additional school trip rules may be added as at the headmaster's discretion. As I raised my head from the e-handbook with a heavy sigh, I saw the dark courtyard of the hotel. I sat on the bench, paralyzed with thought. Is he really going to make us do this? There was no way I could believe that this was now my reality. Even so, this was undeniably real. No matter how much I didn't want to believe it, the moment I experienced and felt it for myself became undeniably real. This is a reality that could not be more different from my usual daily life. School, studying, exams, job hunting, going for walks, going to school, riding the train, lectures. That kind of daily life is no longer mine. As I looked up, I saw stars glimmering in the night, covering the sky like a sheet. They looked as if they were about to fall into my hands like fluttering snow. For the first time since I arrived at this island, instead of the night sky I'd grown accustomed to, I saw a night sky that was far too beautiful. As I stared blankly into that night sky, I suddenly imagined those words in my mind. The student who murders their classmate will be able to leave the island. When we were forced to hear those words, we just stood there silently. Nobody said a word, and eventually, everyone scattered and vanished. And it led straight on to the first night, a night so beautiful it enchanted me. And yet my heart was horribly upset. That kind of beauty was definitely far different than my usual daily life.
Ahem! Hope's Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make. It is now 10 p.m. Nighttime can be confusing. If you're out at night and accidentally meet a killer, then it sucks to be you. But if you're worried about that and can't sleep, I've prepared a cottage on the hotel grounds for each of you. Every single one of you, please feel free to rest in your own rooms. However, before you go to bed, I strongly recommend you lock your doors. You never know who might be planning to kill you. Bye-bye.
All right. Damn, that's ominous. Cottage, huh? Damn it! As soon as I entered my cottage, it collapsed into the bed. What the hell? As I screamed silently to myself, I buried my head in my arms. I didn't want to see anyone anymore. I just wanted to be alone forever. I have nobody I can trust. Because even if I wanted to trust them, I don't know anything about them yet. The only person I can trust is myself. No, even I don't believe that. In truth, after I was forced to hear that dumb rule, you can't leave unless you kill someone, I realized there's a part of me that really wants to get off this island. And at that moment, I let out a scream. A scream erupted from my mouth. Ah! It rushed from my mouth like water from a collapsed dam. Ah! Why me? Ah! Why do I have to go through with this? Ah! Ah! I began to lose my voice and it faded entirely. Too long after that. What followed was silence. No, not complete silence. I heard the faint sound of crashing waves in the distance, as if the waves were murmuring into my ears. This is no longer the world you knew. And once again I buried my head in my arms. Why am I here? What am I doing? I forced my eyes shut. I wasn't tired or anything, but I just wanted to sleep, if only for a short while. I wanted to put an end to it all. And if by chance I managed to wake up the next day, it would be awesome if I was back to my normal life. With these meager expectations, I fell into a light sleep. Ahem!
Danganronpa 2!
To those of you who purchased Danganronpa 2, Goodbye Despair, thank you very much. To those of you who are borrowing Danganronpa 2, Goodbye Despair from a friend, you always risk losing friends when you borrow their things, so you should buy your own copy just to be safe. Now then, it's been a while since the main story started, so I'll give the keynote address right now. From now on, I promise you'll be charmed by this world. It genuinely deserves to be called a true game. So make sure you get excited and immerse yourself in the heart-throbbing action to your heart's content.
Now then, until the very end, please enjoy this game to the fullest! Ahem! Hope's Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make.
There's been a body already.
Good morning, everyone! Looks like today is gonna be another perfect tropical
That would be amazing
day.
if there was a body.
Now
Like,
then,
just
let's show some
bam.
enthusiasm and make sure to give it our all today.
So it definitely wasn't a dream after all. I was forced to acknowledge that yet again, which put me in a bad mood from the get-go. I guess for now I should go outside.
No, no, no!
You're not allowed to go out. Monokuma, why are you here?
No way!
Hey now, don't be worried. I'm here for fun reasons. Fun reasons?
Hey,
I want you to find my stuffed animals. I got ahead of myself and made too many.
Phew.
But I thought it'd be a waste to just throw them away, so I've hidden them all over the island.
If you please.
They're scattered all over various areas, so you just go right ahead and look for them all. Why do I have to do something like
Too
that?
bad.
Because I said so. You can't say no. I've already hidden one of them in this room, and I won't let you out until you find it.
Well,
Good luck! Damn it, that selfish stuffed animal. Alright, so we got, oh, I see it up there already.
huh? I've been found?
The
Well done.
the seashell thong is a nice touch, I have to admit. I've also left you some mana coins. I'm so generous.
Isn't that
These coins
wonderful?
can be exchanged for fabulous items at the beach and the Rocket Punch Market. I've also hidden the stuffed animals in other places too, so do your best to look for them. And if you find them all, surprise, surprise.
Huh?
Oh, it's just you. Don't scare me like that. I could say the same for you.
Hey,
By the way, did you see them?
damn it!
Man, not good. What the hell are they? Definitely not good. What are you talking about? The bridge, you know. Remember that bridge at the Central Island? Did something happen to it? No shit. Why the hell else would I be here?
This is bad.
Those monsters are in front of the bridges. They're blocking them off.
Wrong.
They're not monsters. They're monobeasts. Oh my god, it's here!
So cool.
The monobeasts are the guardians of Jabberwock Island. They're making sure you guys don't think about ignoring the progression by going to the other islands. Those monsters are as gatekeepers. It's better if I don't get close to them.
Damn it!
So annoying. I can't take this anymore. Hey, get a grip. Your face is getting weird.
Aw, man.
I can't. There's no way I can get a grip. We're gonna get eaten by monsters. There's no way I can enjoy vacationing here now. Hey, what's with all the noise? This guy is just so much. And I came all the way here to get you both. But if you're going to call me a monster, I think you're here to get us?
Well, obviously.
I was told to come get you because we kept waiting and you two never showed up. Everyone is waiting at the hotel restaurant. Hurry up and join us. Everyone's waiting at the restaurant?
Damn it!
Whatever, man. I don't care at all. I'm out of here. Yeah, that guy. You're late, Hajime. You're late, Hajime, and where is Kazuichi? I thought you were together. He ran off somewhere.
Huh?
Well, he pretty much said he was running away, but... Running? But where? There's nowhere to run to. What a weirdo.
However,
After what we witnessed yesterday, his behavior is understandable.
Huh?
What do you mean? Did something happen yesterday? I don't remember anything happening, and even if I did, it looked totally fake anyway.
Understand.
Yep, nothing, not worth remembering at all. It'd be a lot easier to deal with if I could just deny it outright like that.
Hey,
So, why have you gathered us here? Not yet. Not until Kazuichi arrives. Oh, wait a sec. That means the reason you told us to come here is...
dang!
Apparently Monsieur Byakuya has something to tell us. Really? What?
I'm gonna do it!
Obviously, we're here to discuss our strategy for defeating that monster.
It's impossible!
There's no way we can fight that thing. I mean, it has heavy weapons and everything.
show some spirit!
Anything is possible with a fighting spirit.
Let me tell you this.
A bold boast. However, let me give you some advice.
It was close.
The truly strong do not raise their voice so recklessly.
Hey, hey!
Let's start talking already. This is probably some lame attempt to make us feel better or something.
Don't make me repeat myself.
When everyone is here, then we can start talking.
Jeez.
Fine, I'll just bring Kazuichi myself then. Everyone wait here. I'll find him and bring him here, even if I have to tie him up. I'm a little jealous now, getting tied up by Miss Mahiro. Maybe I should run away too. Just kidding. Disgusting moron.
That's fine.
Now then, let's have breakfast while we wait for everyone.
Let's eat.
The moment he said that, he started wolfing down the pile of food in front of him. Where did the food come from anyway? When I arrived this morning, it was already here. They even have crab and shrimp?
Aww.
Crab and shrimp are such a pain to eat. I hate them as much as I hate Meekin's ugly, stuttering face. My ugly, stuttering face?
Gross.
That's it. That's the one right there.
Why?
Why are you being so mean? You're the kind of girl that bullies just love to torment, aren't you?
Honestly.
You should stop now.
Oh!
I got it. Teru prepared this food, right? I'm Unfortunately, it wasn't me. You see, the food I make doesn't taste as shitty as this does.
No.
Just yummy, right? Compared to the world-class dishes I make, a dish that tastes yummy would still be considered shit.
Nonsense!
In fact, even comparing them is out of the question. Comparing my dishes to this lowly peasant food, how rude. Hey, don't take it so personally.
Understand?
I'm just saying, if you guys ate my food, you wouldn't be able to control yourself.
What?
What does that mean?
Well done.
Let's just say your jaw wouldn't be the only thing that drops. I fucking hate this guy. I hate him.
There's no mistaking it.
In fact, your panties would drop. Yeah, you didn't need to say it out loud, guy.
Did you say?
Good grief, how do you know about that? You guessed correctly?
However,
If Terra did not prepare this food, then the one who did
ah,
could have been Monokuma? That was the wrong voice, I'm fucking it up. Is it safe to eat food cooked by something like that? That's why I'm tasting it for poison, to make sure it's safe for consumption. But you don't need to eat that much to check it for poison.
hey,
Okay, thanks for waiting, I brought him.
you are a boy,
Hey,
right?
Oh, it's Miss Super Rigid Gender Roles gal, I forgot about her. Hey, straighten up a little more. Shouldn't a man like you be embarrassed to walk like that?
Oh, man.
Stop, don't pull, you're gonna rip my sleeves. Even though you look all flashy, you're actually a big coward.
Careful.
Are you gonna be okay? People like you are usually the first victim, you know. I just wanna go home already. What the?
I tripped.
Can you even call that tripping?
How in the world did you end up in such a compromising position after tripping?
Well, it certainly makes me happy. I'm very happy right now.
I'm so embarrassed. Please help me. Aww, she looks so adorable when she's embarrassed. It's so moe. I'm practically snorting with joy. We should help her up.
Are you okay?
My head's throbbing a little, but I'm okay. Your head's definitely not okay.
Hey,
She's beyond being just a clumsy girl. That fall of hers was like a magic trick or something. Anyway, everybody's here now, right? Then let's get going. Since I'm getting sleepy. You're right. Though I'm not quite ready to stop eating breakfast, I should begin my talk. So it's finally starting. That took way too long. Yes, it did.
Listen,
First, I have a question for you all. That Monokuma thing ordered us to kill each other. So under these strange circumstances, what do you think we need right now? Who the fuck knows? Get to the point already.
Don't make me repeat myself.
If you want me to get to the point, you better hurry up and answer my question.
huh?
What do we need? We need food and sleep, obviously, right?
No!
You've forgotten about shitting.
Pay attention!
Which means the answers are a good appetite, a good night's sleep, and a good shit. Does anyone have a real answer?
Perhaps.
Could it be a Bond? Like James Bond, right? That's who they need. They need James Bond. Sorry, I'm getting a bottle of water here. They need James Bond. And that's the end of that one. Bond?
I...
This is is what I believe. As long as the Ultimates work together, there's nothing we can't accomplish.
It's obvious.
You'll all be able to create a hope that can overcome any despair. That's why, if we want to escape this island, we need to promise each other that we'll work together.
Gross.
Wow, he said that with a straight face. How is he not embarrassed? Well, just as I figured, that was kind of lame, huh? However, he does have a point. That must be why Monokuma is enforcing a rule that will cause us to be suspicious of each other.
I see.
That was a pretty good answer. Since it's impossible to face our enemy as individuals under these circumstances, we must fight as a group. However, what we need to achieve that solidarity is not something as easygoing and optimistic as a bond.
Huh?
Then what?
Listen,
What we need right now is disciplined leadership, provided by an unmistakable leader.
I see.
Even sports teams need a captain, after all.
rejoice.
I shall accept the position. Huh? Now then, I'll wrap up this introduction and let's move on to the main question.
Hey!
Wait just a second.
What?
Jeez.
What did you just say? I don't care how you excuse it. You're being too forceful. Assigned to be the leader all on your own, and why does it have to be you anyway?
Not possible.
Who is more fit to lead other than me? I am the ultimate affluent progeny of the Togami household, destined to stand above all others.
What are you saying?
Seriously, I'm telling you that attitude of yours is too forceful.
Wait!
Mihiru, please wait. It's true that Byakuya may be a little forceful, but given our current situation, I believe it's a leader's duty under circumstances like this to be forceful to a certain degree.
But
That may be true, but if we just need someone who can lead people, then even Sonia can.
no.
No. There's the thought. I am merely a figurehead.
Hey.
Well, he must have the qualities of a leader if he can accept the role under these circumstances. If everyone's okay with it, I'm okay with it too.
It's all clear now.
Then I guess we've made our decision. Don't worry, as long as I'm the leader, I won't let anyone become a victim.
I will guide you all.
That much I promise. So reliable. It's true, he's reliable, but I'm a little surprised. I didn't think he was the type of guy who'd say something like that. I expected the ultimate affluent progeny to look down on us like we're bugs or something. Now then, let's move on to the topic at hand. For real this time, I have something to show you all. Something to show us?
Follow me.
It's at Jabberwock Park at the Central Island. Come, follow me. After saying it so bluntly, Byakuya turned and left the restaurant, stomping his feet along the way. Just as I thought, he sure is forceful. Geez, we may have made a mistake in choosing him as our leader. Though everyone had made similar complaints, they all followed Byakuya out of the restaurant. Alright, so... Oop, it gave me an option. Wow, that's kind of strange.
Are you serious?
I need to look up the gifts here real quick to see, because if we're gonna have the option to get gifts, then let's see. Nope. Coins 1. Okay. Yes, everybody, this vending machine contains man's nut.
I knew you could do it.
So I'm using a guide to find the dolls because reasons. I don't want to. That is not the part of the game that I want to play, right? I want to get to the trial and then do the trial part. The investigation, I mean. That was not the right way. I wanted to go back and go to the park. For skinny people, you're awfully slow. Seems you were just too fast for us. Jeez, I never expected a fatso like him to move so fast.
What?
What's supposed to be here?
What?
Here? Really?
Such ignorance.
You haven't noticed it yet that I was right to dismiss you all as idiots. What is that? Oh, fuck. Really? An obviously out-of-place object placed in the center of a peaceful park. It looks like a clock, but something seems off. It's counting down.
What's going on?
Is this here when we came last time?
No.
It wasn't. No, I'm pretty sure it wasn't. I found it this morning when I was exploring the island one more time. It's unknown what was actually placed here.
It appears.
Monokuma must have placed this object. What does this countdown even mean? It means you're gonna die. It's a bomb. Come on. Like,
Aww.
I have no clue. Once again, something has appeared that I don't understand. But it's got nothing to do with me because I refuse to believe that this is happening.
Hold on.
Could it be? It better not be a bomb.
Are you kidding me?
A bomb?
Not possible.
They want to blow up the island, and they would have done so by now. There's no need for a countdown. No, this is your motive, dude. Why are they counting down? It's a mystery.
Right?
Mysterious mystery, isn't it?
Yeah.
Monami?
What?
Why are you here?
I heard everyone talking while I was patrolling, so I came over. No, not that. Did Monokuma kill you?
I see.
Oh, so that's why you were surprised. You don't have to worry about that. After all, I can never die.
It appears you cannot escape.
I see, you must be an undead abomination risen from the foulest depths of the netherworld by black magic. Do you want me to make you my thrall?
Hey.
Monami's a mechanical stuffed animal, right? Doesn't that mean she can't die in the first place?
Now that you mention it, she'd only need like a spare or something.
Spare? What a mean thing to say.
However, you have arrived at the perfect time. There's something I wanted to ask you.
Come on.
What is the meaning behind this timer and this countdown? Answer me.
Countdown?
Wow.
What is this? I'm sorry. I don't know what this is.
Hey,
You really don't know?
I'm sorry.
I don't really have a grasp of what Monokuma is up to.
Huh?
You don't know, then even though you're you're Monokuma's little sister,
That's wrong.
I'm not my brother's little sister.
Did she accept the role or not? Which one is it?
Alrighty.
Let's all do our best. Let's kick the evil Monokuma off this island.
You don't know what the countdown is for. You're useless to us. Get lost.
Let's together.
I said get lost.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
So mean.
Perhaps you're being a little too harsh. I'm starting to feel sorry for it.
Miss Sonia, may I call you Miss Sonia? No, I insist on calling you that.
I won't be fooled!
There's no need to feel sorry for that thing. She's obviously working with Monokuma.
Hey, bastard!
Who the fuck cares about that stuffed animal? More importantly, what the hell is that clock? Looks ominous, doesn't it? Who put that object here, and how did they do it in just one night?
I can't imagine. Which means it doesn't make any sense. Also, it's deadly.
However, that's not the only thing. That's not all that's unimaginable. This island is full of mysteries that we can't begin to imagine. For example, how were the 16 of us brought to this island?
I wasn't trying to think about that since it's been bugging me too, but he's right. That is a mystery.
There's more. Why is Jabberwock Island, which was known for being a popular resort destination, now an uninhabited island? There is no sign of tourists or even citizens on this island. Is something like that even possible?
This, too, must be the will of causality.
What a great clip. All civilizations are destined to collapse. Nothing begets existence, and existence begets nothing.
So it collapsed?
You are right.
Society is much like a fruit. Once it matures, it is inevitable.
I think it was closed.
It is inevitable that it will eventually rot. As the economy grows, the private sector stagnates as elders and bureaucrats become more and more powerful. As time passes, this power becomes the status quo and crushes the seeds of any possible reformation.
That is.
Such a sad trend. I don't really understand all that, but I feel like the situation here is somewhat different.
So.
Maybe the Monabees killed everyone on the island.
And that's how it became uninhabited?
It's certainly possible.
That's a possibility, but we don't know that for sure. This mystery remains a mystery, it seems. Yeah, no shit.
It's like everything here is just full of mysteries.
You're right, it's mysteries on top of mysteries. However, since these mysteries are overlapping with one another, I doubt some no-name group is behind this. What are you trying to say?
So, in other words...
I mean, this situation is undeniably the work of some enormous organization.
Enormous organization?
Monami, Monokuma, the Monabeast, they're all machines that require major technical skill to operate.
Are we screwed?
Plus, they need a ton of funding. And there's no way those things were made just for the hell of it.
In other words...
That organization might be controlling these machines and monitoring the island with those cameras.
Then.
Could those fiends be hiding on this island?
Not possible.
Not likely. They're probably running this from somewhere else, somewhere safe.
Oh?
Where would that be? I don't know. Anyway, there's no mistake that an enormous organization is behind all this.
I see, an organization, huh? I can't imagine what kind of people they could be.
In other words...
Well, let's see. There's my Togami Corporation, Sonia's Novoselic Kingdom, and the Kazuryu clan. It would definitely have to be an organization as powerful as one of those groups, if not more so. I'm used to being mistrusted. Do what you will.
Hey!
Come on, I don't care about you or the Kizuria clan. But I won't allow you to doubt Miss Sonia. Miss Sonia is a hot, blonde princess. There's a sharp distinction between her and you punks.
Yes, yes.
Shut up already, loser.
Whoa!
Loser, you talking about me?
Yeah.
Obvious from your flashy clothes that you just want to stand out because you're actually a loser. It must be hard to make your living in the lame-ass loser industry.
Too far, dude. That's going way too far. Hey, Byakuya, were you serious just now about this being related to your family and Sonia's and such? I'm just using them as an example. I'm not saying they have anything to do with this. But you're certain that we're up against a huge organization, right?
However,
Even if such an organization exists, why would they make us go through something like this?
Anyway.
Whatever. How long are we going to keep talking about this? Why don't we talk about something more realistic? Our enemy's purpose is still unknown. As long as we find out who's behind this, we'll learn their purpose.
So, in other words,
So what we must do now is find out who our enemy is. If we do that, we'll be that much closer to a breakthrough. Luckily, according to the e-handbook, we are free to explore this island. Listen, there will definitely be a clue about the enemy on this island somewhere. Let's start looking.
I'm gonna do it!
Alright, let's get this crap done. What are we looking for?
Hey,
Connie, were you even listening? We need to find clues that will tell us who our enemy is.
Fine.
No problem. No matter how large this organization may be, they will not be able to stand against us.
Go, my 4 dark devas of destruction!
They are destined to fall and turn to ash at the might of my 4 dark divas of destruction.
wow!
Wow, hands just came out of your scarf. Tee, they're adorable.
What?
Adorable, you say?
Thank you.
Oh my!
You're pretty happy about that, huh?
Huh?
Look at that guy talking to Miss Sonia all casually. I'm definitely gonna beat the crap out of him later. I don't get it. In this tense situation, we all need to be a lot more cautious. And yet I'm relieved everyone's in such high spirits. It's strange, but I feel like I can rely on them. This must be what it means to have the confidence of an ultimate. And what am I? Am I confident enough to call myself one of them? Damn it, I still can't remember. What talent am I supposed to have?
listen.
Anyway, let me just say this. There's no time to think about something as foolish as killing each other. You must do what you have to do. Observe, speculate, recognize, comprehend. Even if it seems impossible, just persevere. But most importantly, follow my lead. I'll make sure to return you all to your normal lives.
This is your leader's order.
That's like totally awesome. That's why I have this. That's why that right hand of his is so plump. I've got the perfect nickname for him, Ham Hands.
Ham hands. Interesting.
Why aren't you getting mad?
Naturally.
Why would I get mad at something as petty as that? She observed me directly and thought up a nickname. There's nothing dishonest about a name like that. Perhaps I've always yearned for this, though it may seem ironic for me to realize that in this particular situation. He's totally monologuing right
Such
now.
silly talk.
Don't worry about it. I was talking to myself just now. I see. I don't really get it, but I guess this guy isn't just some overconfident narcissistic jerk after all. Despite our situation, he's mysteriously calm. He might just be a reliable person after all.
All right.
Alright then. We should listen to Byakuya and not waste our energy thinking about pointless things. It's true that we're not in the best situation, but it's also not the worst.
Great.
Because we're not alone. We have friends that we can count on to support each other.
Gross!
Seriously? That sounds so lame. I knew it. I was thinking to myself just how lame I sounded for saying that. Friends, huh? Until now, I never really thought about friendship. That sort of thing seemed embarrassing. I would never have thought about it in this situation. Well, actually, it's more like because of this situation. In the end, we never solved the mystery of the ominous countdown. But without losing heart, we all went back to the hotel. Believe in your friends, huh? It'd be difficult to believe in them right away, but it'd be nice if it could happen a little at a time. If I'm starting to think like that, doesn't that show I'm making good progress? Now then, there's no reason to hole up in my room and stare blankly into space. Since there's time, it'd be a great idea if I went ahead and talked to everyone. I know it's sudden, but it's time for a brief tutorial. I don't wanna. I understand what free time is. I understand what free time is. Thank you. I think they likes the headphones. Ibuki. Okay. Coconut juice. Let's see. Passionate glasses? Really? I have like 3 of those. Go. Seems like everybody likes mineral water up to a certain point.
Hey,
Byakuya is very reliable, as expected of the ultimate effluent progeny. Everyone working together under such a splendid leader, we'll be able to overcome any difficulty. What should I do? Should I ask?
all right.
I spent time with Nagito today, looking for clues. Nagito and I grew a little closer. Should I give Nagito a present? Definitely.
This is... Thanks. What?
No, not at all.
Nope.
But you look pale or something. I thought something was worrying you, but it'd be weird if you weren't worrying in a situation like this. Nagito was laughing in a carefree way, but seeing him laugh like that was enough to distract me from my worries. What? Was something wrong? No, how should I put it? I was just thinking about the ways you've been helping me so far. Thank you.
Wow.
No, I haven't done anything to receive your thanks. But for someone like you to be useful to you, for someone like me to be useful to you and to receive your words of gratitude makes me happy. You're being too hard on yourself. I mean, my talent is just having good luck. It's not like it comes from hard work, and it's not like I can use it to do anything amazing. Regardless of how lucky I am, or if that luck even exists, I'm just too unimpressive to truly matter. Unlike you guys. Why do you sound so happy about that? It's possible that my talent might be more meaningless than yours, you know? I mean, I can't even remember what it is.
There's no mistake.
That's not true. I'm sure you have an amazing talent. I mean, if you didn't, you wouldn't have been accepted into Hope's Peak Academy. Somehow, when I see the way that Nagito doesn't doubt me at all, I start to believe he's right. He really does help me in so many ways. I know. If you'd like, let me help you remember. Let's see. A talent that suits Hajime.
I see.
What about Ultimate Serenity? Which part of me did you look at to come up with a title like that? Is that even a useful ability? Pretty sure that ability to bring serenity to others just by being there is really amazing. Let's see. What about the Ultimate Clumsy Student? Well, considering that I suddenly forgot what my talent was, that might be fairly accurate. Then what about Ultimate Scatterbrain? Don't go that far. I don't want to be the ultimate talent like that.
Wow.
Hey, don't take it seriously. It's just a little joke. Then how about the Ultimate Spiky Hair? That's not an ability at all. I know, right?
Right?
But it's going to be fine. I'm positive that you have a talent that's brimming with hope. Jeez, he's totally messing with me. Thanks to him, my feelings are lighter than they ever were. Could it be? Was that his goal all along? If so, maybe he's a good person after all. Well, I guess it's too early to say. I need to get to know him better from now on. I hope we get to understand each other better, even if it's just a little bit at a time. Alright, who do we want to hang out with next? Really? Not really. Actually, she's kind of interesting. I don't know her name. Ibuki. Okay, let's see what she likes. I think she's the one that likes the headphones. Yep, she's the one that likes the headphones. Well. Any Monokuma dolls in here?
Poke, poke, poke!
Been thinking about that countdown at the park.
I want to perform at the forum
Could it be a countdown for
someday.
Ibuki's live performance? What do you think, Mr. Hajime? What do I do? Should I hang out with Ibuki? Yes. Totally, you're gonna entertain Ibuki, right? Spent time today doing my best to entertain Ibuki. Ibuki, I don't. Feels like Ibuki and I grew a little closer. Would you like to give Ibuki a present? Definitely. I'd like to give her. Are you totally giving that to me?
Yeah!
That's awesome. Ibuki will be totally pleased with this for the rest of her life.
Hajime!
Ah, yes. What?
Meow!
Please, hurry and choose me. What?
Hey, hey!
Were we ever in any school clubs? School clubs, huh? I can't say for sure because of what happened to our memories, but I probably wasn't in any clubs. That's a major bingo. What is? Wasn't it obvious? You should be part of Ibuki's music club from now on. For a while, everyone thought music clubs were outdated because the rock and roll boom was dying off.
That's totally it!
But now music clubs are super popular with boys for some reason. You should jump on the bandwagon too. But we're not really into music. No problem. You can just pretend you're playing an instrument while the music track plays in the background. That's not something ultimate musicians should say. But even if I'm pretending, I've never even held a musical instrument. Everyone starts at that point. As long as you feel the love, there's no problem. What do I have to do if I don't really feel the love?
Aww.
It's okay, jamming out is so much fun. You'll be so popular with the ladies. Chicks go out with guys who pretend to be musicians all the time.
Hajime!
By the way, Ibuki thinks guys who don't like bands are narcissists, so she doesn't like them. That isn't something the ultimate musician should say either.
Meow!
Yep. Now choose the musical instrument that you want to use.
Guitar!
Ah, Ibuki has dibs on the guitar, so you can't use that. Looks like I've been roped into her scheme. I guess I really have to choose something. I've never played any type of instrument before, so I guess it doesn't really matter. Oh. Then I guess drums.
Good job!
That's awesome. All right, it's decided. Drums are great because you can just hit them to the beat and you don't even have to know how to read the music. As long as you can move your arms and legs independently of each other, even a novice can play them real easy. Every drummer in the world would hate you for saying that.
I see.
Now we decide on an instrument. Let's start with learning how to use a loudspeaker. Hold on a second, why would you need a loudspeaker?
Huh?
What are you saying? It's a must-have item for live performances. It doesn't mean you just hold it and scream into it. If you don't put your soul into it, the loudspeaker won't respond to you. Put your soul into it. Shout, shout! I was forced to do some weird trading that didn't make any sense to me at all. I didn't really understand Ibuki to begin with, but with this, I don't understand her even more. I parted ways with Ibuki and went back to my room, feeling exhausted. I had that bell just now. Could it be?
Ahem! Hope's Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make. Hello, everyone! The fun time you've all been waiting for is about to begin! I wonder what festivities await you. Oops, don't want to ruin the surprise. It was a little meh at first, but anyway, please gather at Jabberwock Park.
Did he just tell us to go to the park? It's the middle of the night. What's he up to? Suddenly I had a bad feeling about all of this, and goosebumps sprung up all over my body. We're not allowed to defy Monokuma, then there's no way I can ignore this, right? Which means there's nothing I can do except listen to him. Damn it, what is it now?
Everyone was already at Jabberwock Park when I arrived. Once again, you're late. Did you lose your nerve? I'd like to deny that, but he's not exactly wrong either.
That's fine.
Anyway, it seems everyone is here.
How annoying.
What this time? It's so friggin' annoying. Then you shouldn't have come.
I mean,
I don't know what'll happen to me if I don't come. Since none of us know what'll happen, maybe you should be the one to test that out. Hey, you may talk like you're tough wise guy, but you wouldn't be here unless you were scared too.
huh?
What?
Yeah.
Guess even a big bad Yakuza like you must have been scared of that monster, huh?
You?
What the fuck did you just say?
Wait.
Stop it, you two. Fighting amongst friends isn't good.
Huh?
What did you just say, friend?
Dumbass.
I'm not your friend, dumbass. When did I ever become friends with you bastards? Eh? Let me be perfectly clear.
Do it, you know.
You.
What did you just say? Oh, you didn't hear me? Then I'll repeat myself. Just once for you. I said I could do it. Do it? What are you saying? Don't tell me. Are you being serious right now? Yeah, he's saying that he can kill somebody. Hey, Fuyuhiko, why don't you just calm down for a bit?
Bastard!
Don't talk to me like we're friends or something.
Don't misunderstand.
I live in a completely different world than you bastards. Kill or be killed, that's the kind of world I live in.
Jeez.
The current rules make more sense to me than that play nice and get along crap.
What are you saying?
If you don't stop it right now, I'm gonna get seriously angry.
You?
Don't treat me like a kid, bitch.
Just stop.
Just stop already. This kind of fighting will not get us anywhere.
Shut the hell up!
There's no way I'm dealing with this kind of kumbaya crap. If any of you guys want to die, step forward. I'll fucking kill you right now.
Starting to get pumped up.
Sounds fun. Give me your best shot. What's gonna happen if you're this easily provoked?
That's enough.
Huh?
I see.
Fuyuhiko, I understand what you're saying.
Don't worry.
I do not intend to dismiss your feelings. There was a time when I also thought the same way as you.
Don't treat me like a fucking kid.
Are you treating me like a kid too?
Let me say this.
But what would recklessly killing accomplish? If you fail to get away with it, you know you'll be executed. Or perhaps that's what you really want. If so, you'd only be killing yourself to run away from this predicament. That's what a child would do.
You.
What did you say?
Listen.
So long as we're here, I will not let any of you die. I will not let any of you become a victim. And that goes for you too, Fuyuhiko. I won't let you die. The hell? Everything you're saying, it's just empty promises. It's true, my words would ring hollow if anyone else spoke them.
My name is Byakuya Togami.
And I am destined to bring these promises to fruition. Yowza, he's so cool. I agree. I don't care what you say, I'm just gonna do whatever I feel like. Do what you will. However, remember what I said earlier.
In the name of my family.
I will not let any of you become a victim. That is the duty I've appointed to myself. Seems like Byakuya resolved it for now. But even if he's the ultimate Yakuza, there's no way Fuyuhiko really meant what he said earlier, right? What?
This is troubling.
Looks like you guys were arguing, so I wasn't sure when to actually show up. It looks like I showed up at an awkward time.
Hey.
Why are you dressed like that?
Hey,
Oh, didn't I mention it in my recent broadcast? It's my costume for the fun time. Oh, don't tell me you're going to...
correct.
That's right. Since we're on Tropical Island, I'm here to do my two-man comedy routine. Why does it matter that we're on a tropical island?
However...
But can you do a two-man comedy routine all by yourself?
Of course.
Of course not. That's why I brought my partner. Oh, well, what is this?
Meaningless.
That figures.
Thank you for waiting.
Now then, without further ado, I'm pleased to present Monokuma's side-splitting live two-man comedy show. I didn't hear anything about this. Are you telling me I have to improvise?
How pitiful.
I'm speechless.
Hello! I'm Monokuma!
I'm Monami.
And together we are the
It's got a laugh track
Monokumas.
button.
Now, I know it's sudden, but I guess I should show you guys my amazing mind-reading abilities.
You can read minds?
As practice, I'll guess your favorite food. your favorite food is?
You can do it. It's obvious what rabbits like. That's right.
Cadavers.
I'd never eat a dead body.
Now then, Monomy's up next. Come on, do a short skit or something.
Jesus.
What? There's no way I can do that.
No worries, it's all good. I know a technique to summon the god of comedy. So, which do you think is better? Taking blood while you're still alive, or after you're already dead?
Why would you ask such a cruel question?
If I'm gonna summon the comedy, then I'll need a lot of blood.
So, a god of comedy wants blood.
Pretty please.
No matter how charmingly you ask, there's no way I'll let you take my blood.
This is gonna
You're
end
always
badly.
so quick to make a scary face, Monomy. You guys better be careful, too. You know, since Monomy's actually a bad guy. She's as bad as the first villain the hero fights in a teen manga.
They're always the underdog.
Believe me, it's a fact that Monomy's a villain. I'll let you all in on a little secret of hers. Monomy went out of her way to erase your memories.
Say what? Wait, huh?
You guys don't even remember how you got to this island, am I right? Well, that's because Monomy stole your memories.
What are you saying all of a sudden?
But wait, there's more! She didn't just steal your boring memories, like how you guys got to this island. She completely took away your memories of the years you spent at Hope's Peak Academy. What a shocker! I feel great now that I've shared that with you. Seriously, memory loss plots are so old hat nowadays. Only a total hack would wait until the end of the story to reveal a cliched twist like that.
Please stop!
Wasn't that a huge surprise?
Not really.
In truth, you guys aren't freshman students at all. You guys just thought you were because you've lost all of your school memories. Quick! Someone get a plagiarist because I feel like I've heard this story before!
Yeah.
Seriously, this is bad in so many ways.
I'm through dealing with you!
Ugh! His backhand is far too powerful.
Huh?
That's...
What do you mean?
Hey! Hey!
How was it? Was it funny or was the comedy too highbrow for you?
Come on.
Hey, what were you saying just now?
Huh?
Was I saying just now? Oh, you mean when I said that your school memories were completely stolen? Completely stolen? Our school memories were completely... What is he saying? There's no way. Because I just entered Hope's Peak Academy and then I was brought to this island right away.
It's true!
That's because that's how you remember it. All thanks to Monomy stealing your school memories. What are you saying? That's impossible. No, it's not. Come on.
Who knows?
Man, how many years has it been since you guys first entered Hope's Peak Academy? I wonder what happened to your friends and family. They're probably worried sick about you, maybe.
Impossible!
Our school memories were stolen? That's ridiculous.
That's right!
That's right. There's no way we have memory loss.
You can't!
No, don't listen to what he says.
Blah, 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 blah.
Limit breached.
I won't believe.
I refuse to believe such a thing. Yep, everything's okay. I don't believe it. You're lying, right? Stealing our memories. That's a lie, right? Just trying to make fools of us, right?
Nope, it's not alive. If it was alive, then how do you explain this? The moment you arrived at Hope Peak Academy, you all experienced a strange dizziness. What? How do you know that?
Actually,
Why, that was the cutoff point. Your memories beyond that point have been completely removed. What the hell? I feel myself getting lightheaded. I couldn't think, couldn't speak. I could only breathe in heavy, gasping breaths. So a long time has passed since then?
Impossible!
There's no way.
like...
On the contrary, why is it impossible?
That's...
Whether or not it's impossible, there's no way we can believe it.
No!
You just don't want to believe it, right? Don't worry, I'm a generous guy. I can give you back your memories.
Hey,
However, there's a catch.
Could it be?
Don't tell me the catch is... Figured it out yet?
That's right!
That's right, you guys have to kill each other. That's my bargaining point.
Hey!
You guys want to know, right? You want your school memories returned to you, right?
Hey, man!
Better start killing. A penny for your thoughts, a murder for your memories.
Pissed me off.
Hey, stop running your mouth.
What?
My, why so angry? I'm just providing you all a motive from the bottom of my big, generous heart. Otherwise, you cowards wouldn't get any killing done. Well, that's not your fault. Humans are natural-born cowards. They even cry after their mom squeezes them out.
Special bleeding service!
That's why I'm giving you a motive. Think of it as an excuse to commit your future crimes.
Quiet.
Stop this at once. Do you really think your delusional rambling will convince us to commit murder?
What are you saying?
I didn't believe that memory lost crap in the first place. But more than that, what you guys really don't believe is each other, right?
What's going on?
What do you mean?
Hey,
You guys don't know each other, which means... None of you realize that a traitor is hiding among you, right? Huh? Hey, why are there 16 of you? If a total of 15 students from Hope Peak Academy were arranged to come to this island.
I got it!
That's right, there's probably a traitor I don't even know about hiding among the group. Just kidding. What are you saying? All this shit about traitors doesn't make any sense. It's obviously nonsense.
Lame!
For real, you guys, how can you be so sure? You guys don't know anything about each other. You don't know each other's true natures. That's why if one of you is planning to kill someone, it's impossible for any of you to know. With those words, everyone fell silent. I wanted someone to argue with him, anybody. But nobody said a word, they just stood there.
Uh-huh.
Even so, if there really is a traitor, isn't that gosh darn awful? Pretending to be your ally and tricking you guys, it makes sense for someone like that to get killed, right? Come on, take a preemptive strike. It's first come, first served, and the winner takes all. If you want to survive, you gotta find that person before they find you. Even after Monokuma's boisterous laughter faded away, we all just stood there. Every one of us. This situation, this circumstance, this phenomenon, this disaster, this nightmare, this hell, this despair. It consumed every one of us. Is it true? Is there really a traitor among us?
You've got it wrong!
It's not me, by the way. I know I may look suspicious, but it's not me.
Who is it? Hurry up and show yourself. You're only making things far worse by staying silent.
That's enough.
Just stop. There's no way there's a traitor. There's no way. It's pointless to even discuss something so foolish.
Won't believe.
That's right. I don't believe it. Because there's no way I can believe it. There's no reason in the first place to believe it. Monami, you would know. Is what Monokuma said true about our memory loss and about the traitor? I mean, everyone needs to look into the future. That's why you shouldn't look back to the past. Keep your eyes fixed upon the future. Let's do our very best.
Huh?
But you ran away.
How ridiculous. Memory loss, a traitor, it's completely fictional.
Dumbass!
I can't deal with this bullshit, dumbass.
As he said it, it's a work of fiction. As he said, it's a work of fiction. It's entirely different from the reality I know. Excuse me.
stolen memories, all of my school memories, everything? A traitor hiding among us? But what really struck me was when Monokuma said, "You guys don't know anything about each other."
Ahem! Hope's Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make. It is now 10 p.m. Please return to your rooms and relax. Let the sound of the ocean gently rock you to sleep. Now then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night.
Hey,
I need to get a clip of him going, "Good night," to end my streams. Hey, what should we do? It's better if we call it a night here. We should get some sleep and try to keep our minds calm.
oh,
I guess you're right.
This is your leader's order.
Just so you all know, do not think about the unnecessary things. This is your leader's order. Tomorrow morning, let's meet at the restaurant after Monokuma's morning announcement. How troubling. I think the saying goes, "I am frightened so stiff."
Huh?
I feel pretty stiff right now, too. That's not how the saying goes. But if it's not her fault, she's a foreigner after all. I really hate the chef. I hate him a lot. To be honest, I don't really remember what happened after that, but later I realized something. I was sitting on my bed inside the cottage, with my head drooping down to my chest. As I sat there alone, a strange thought suddenly crossed my mind. Traitor. Could it be someone who isn't like the others? Like someone who doesn't even remember what their talent is? What the hell? I don't understand at all. Put these stupid thoughts out of my mind and collapsed onto my bed. Immediately, I closed my eyes. Closing my eyes was the only thing I could do to escape from this otherworldly reality.
What?
They say impossible is a word that's only found in a fool's dictionary. Obviously, it's impossible to use a word that's not in your dictionary. If someone can't actually make the impossible
It's
possible,
all over if you say that.
you can truly call that person someone who doesn't have the impossible.
Ahem! Hope's Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make. Good morning, everyone! Looks like today is gonna be another perfect tropical day! Now then, let's show some enthusiasm and make sure to give it our all today!
I slowly and awkwardly sat up in my bed. Both my head and my body felt heavy, but it was still an improvement compared to last night. We all said we'd meet at the restaurant. Several people were already at the restaurant. But nobody was talking, not a single word. While they sat there, people who were late began to arrive as well.
I've made you wait.
Is everyone here?
huh?
Seems Fuyuhiko is not here yet. Maybe he already got killed. Dead bodies already?
No.
No, don't go killing people off. I saw him outside earlier. Like, I keep seeing motion on this screen, and I don't know what it is. I think it might be the blinking cursor on my Katarina, but it keeps drawing my eyes to it. Maybe he's thinking of a plan to kill someone by himself?
You must not!
Kazuichi, you should not doubt your friend.
Hey!
Well, he's a Yakuza, isn't he? You understand what that means? He's part of the Japanese mafia. I presume he's the kind of person who would not come, even if we summoned him.
That's fine.
I guess it can't be helped. We should just start talking. We should just talk among ourselves. Someone can fill him in later. Talk? What are we going to talk about?
Rejoice.
I've decided to throw a party tonight. Huh? A party?
That's right.
A huge party that will last from sundown to sunrise.
What the?
Party till the sun comes up?
This is your leader's
Just so we're
order.
clear, I will not allow any absences. Your attendance at this party is absolutely mandatory.
Huh?
Now's not the time to talk about stuff like partying. On the contrary, there is no better time than this. But still, we really shouldn't be partying.
Wait.
Hold on. I agree with Byakuya. It doesn't do us any good to stay bummed out like this.
Hey,
In fact, because of the situation we're in, it's probably best if we all strengthen our friendships with one another. That's what you thought too, right? That's why you want to throw a party? It doesn't matter why I'm doing it. Anyway, it is of vital importance that we all stay in one place tonight.
You fiend.
You say that with such significance.
It's all clear now.
It's decided. We're having ourselves a party.
But
Even so, I'm not sure it needs to last all night.
Stop talking.
If I thought that, I would have made that clear from the beginning.
I'm sorry.
I'm terribly sorry. I'm so sorry for trying to meddle with your plan.
I see.
It's important to be flexible in situations like this. Perhaps a diversion from all of this is just what we need.
Yahoo!
Then let's party hard. In that case, I'll put my amazing cooking skills on display for you all. Where's this party gonna be held? Would this restaurant be okay?
No, this won't do. We need a location that's impervious to interference from outsiders. A place even Monokuma cannot enter. What we need is an enclosed space.
Enclosed space?
How pitiful.
If the restaurant won't do, then neither will the lobby. That's not nearly enclosed enough.
No, but the cottages, there's so many people, we would be pressed up against each other. But if you want to be pressed up against each other, then a cottage is clearly the best choice.
I can't stop drooling.
Pressed up against ladies without sneaking aboard the women-only train and drag. I feel so lucky. Fucking
There's something
idiot.
wrong with you.
Yes, there is something wrong with him. Can't believe how comfortable you are with saying your perverted thoughts out loud. I may be a pervert, but I'm the kind of pervert everybody likes. Confidence is seriously impressive.
Hey,
And how about that old-looking building near this hotel?
Huh?
Rundown place?
you're right.
Yeah, but if we do our best to clean it, I think they'd be perfect. Plus, it's basically the only place that meets our needs for an enclosed space,
However,
right? Indeed. However, Monami has forbidden us from entering that old place. As I recall, it's in the middle of being renovated.
What's your conversation? Heard it all with my very own ears. Damn, I have good ears because I'm a rabbit.
I see.
Oh, so you used your ears. That's strange. So what was the reason for those surveillance cameras? Are they for Monokuma's eyes only?
hello!
She looks disappointed.
That's fine.
Well, it's of no concern. We can settle that issue another time.
Listen,
Regarding the old building, you came to tell us something about it, right?
Yes, if it strengthens everyone's bonds with each other, then I will not hesitate to
I
cooperate.
shall allow it.
So in that case, I will allow you to enter the old building. I'll cooperate so we can all party together. Together? That's not gonna happen because you're so disgusting.
Understand?
Do yourself a favor and stay away from mirrors. You'll be grossed out by what you see. Kind words make me want to cry. So we're all good with the old building?
And?
And what about the preparations? If it's in the middle of a renovation, don't we need to clean it first?
No!
I've never done the dirty work known as cleaning before. I'm excited to finally experience it.
hey!
No way. There's no way we can dirty our dear princess's hands.
Aww.
Yeah, I don't want to do it either.
Sheesh.
Nobody's going to do it?
Hey,
In that case, why don't we decide by random drawing? Random drawing?
actually,
To be honest, I already prepared a drawing because I assumed something like this would happen. You know the trouble with preparing this. Just what did you think would happen?
see?
Whoever draws the chopstick with the red mark on it will be in charge of cleaning, okay? Does that sound fair?
Judgment!
Well then, let's entrust our destinies to the whims of this drawing.
All right.
Well, no hard feelings.
One by one, everyone took turns pulling out the chopsticks Nagito held in his hand. When it was all said and done,
What?
I'm left with the red mark? Yeah.
Wow.
I guess it can't be held.
All right.
Well, if it's just cleaning, leave it to me. I'm actually pretty good at it. I thought so. You seem like you'd make a good stay-at-home dad. Take that as a compliment.
Okay.
I'll handle the cooking. At first, I need to prepare my ingredients.
Then I'll start cooking at the old building.
There's no mistaking it.
I, Teru Hanamara, will go all out. I will prepare the world's tastiest dishes for you all.
Then
Then I just need to pass along the party details to Fuyuhiko.
Let's go on about our business then. After Monokuma's nightly announcement, we'll meet at the old building. Okay. After everyone left, I decided to go back to the cottage. There's still some time before the party. There's no way I can spend it staring into space in my room. Let's see. Just at the beach. Okay. Might as well see if we can max out her friend level fast, since I've got the items to do it. There's the party. Stylish BGM is a must-have.
that's totally it!
Leave it to Ibuki. I'll pump up the volume with a live performance.
What do I do? Yep, we're gonna hang out.
I've got it!
Then I'm gonna go look for an instrument.
I went with Ibuki to go look for a musical instrument, but we couldn't find one anywhere. Feels like Ibuki and I grew a little closer today. So I could give her a present? Yes.
Yahoo, are you really giving me that?
Yahoo!
That's awesome. Ibuki will be totally pleased with this for the rest of her life.
Hajime!
Okie dokie, let's start the club.
Club? Were you actually serious about that?
Poke, poke, poke!
Today's training is chish.
I've got it!
Racing. Oh yeah.
Racing? Does that have anything to do with music?
Healthy, yes. You want to learn proper music theory, training yourself in the rhythm of racing is a must.
Music has its own language too, you know.
Our music has its own language too, you know. It's always nice to hear music that adheres to the principles of music theory. And it's easier to make people feel the beat as well. But Ibuki doesn't care about that at all. Come on, let's go.
Not only was I bossed around by Ibuki, I had to run 5 laps around the island for some reason.
Hello!
Yeah, that was really fun, Hajime.
No, it wasn't. How are you so energetic?
Aww.
What are you saying? No way you could go through with live performance if you got winded by something like this.
That may be true. Then, do you usually train like this all the time?
I don't do it for training. Running is Ibuki's hobby.
I thought this was training so I could learn proper music theory.
Meow.
It was like playing one-person tag, one-person hide-and-seek, too. It's a lot of fun. You ever found an 8-leaf clover by the riverbank?
Aww.
It's seriously so hard. I definitely can't find one at all, Sulk.
Isn't that because 8-leaf clovers don't exist?
Hey, hey!
Also, it's fun to play a game called Will I Get There? It's super thrilling. Ibuki forgets lots of stuff really fast, so she tries to write memos for important things. But on days I play that game, I go outside without thinking about anything. When I do that, surprise, surprise, no matter how long I'm out, I can't go back home. Just think of fun stuff all the time, and after I take a bunch of shortcuts and detours, I usually end up somewhere I've never seen before. One time I nearly walked into a fishing boat and almost ended up in a foreign country.
That's totally it!
But sometimes I like to spend time relaxing too. The other day I woke up in the morning with a powerful hankering to look at the stars. I just waited all day until the stars came out. Impossible. There's no way I can keep up with what she's saying. Also, once Ibuki starts talking, it seems like she'll never stop.
After being constantly bombarded by weird topics, I was exhausted by the time I returned to my room. There's still some time left. I feel restless. Maybe I should go for a walk. Let's see. So she should be at 4 now, I think. She's at 3. Take a look at the gift list here. Oh my lord. Okay, well. Any Monokuma dolls? Not seeing any.
Huh?
Oh, it's you. I've been looking for Miss Sonia like crazy. I want to hit it off with her before the party starts, but I don't see her anywhere. What should I do? Can I even hang out with someone like Kazuichi?
Hey, hey, hey!
I'm not looking for you. Oh, who cares? Just help me find Miss Sonia, but once we find her, I've got no more business with you. Spent time with Kazuichi today, searching for Sonia with him. Looks like Kazuichi and I grew closer today. If I could give Kazuichi a present, definitely. Ooh, can I seriously have this? I feel bad, but thanks. Man, why did this happen? On a tropical island, you know, surrounded by a blue sea, you know? And there's plenty of ladies here, too, so why do we have to be involved in all this killing nonsense? Although Kazuichi's intentions are probably not pure, I agree with what he's saying. If this was a normal school trip, it would have been really fun. Man, and here I thought I was finally going to go on a school trip for the very first time. First time? Didn't you go on one during middle school? I was supposed to, but I ditched it. I faked being sick and stayed home. Well, I had a lot of reasons, but my family's really poor. My classmates were pretty much a bunch of boring turds, so I was like, who cares if I don't go to school?
Well...
My old man found out later and beat the crap out of me. Well, obviously a parent would be mad about that. But I also sometimes got yelled at for ditching school events during elementary and middle school, too. My damn old man, he knew better than anyone that we didn't have any money. We run a bike shop at my place, but it's seriously hard to sell bicycles these days. The only customers it has to be a motorcycle, right? Because he's a gearhead. The only customers we get now just need a flat tire fixed or air pump. But yeah, despite that, I'm the genius mechanic of my family. I can take a look at a bike or a car it needs fixing, and I can fix anything from kids' toys to household appliances. Wow, that's pretty amazing.
Of course!
I've been surrounded by junk and tools ever since I was born. So I just have a habit of taking things apart and putting them back together. I see, so that's the environment that the ultimate mechanic was raised in.
Hey!
My old man is just hopeless, though. I'm always the one who's helping out at the shop. In fact, to tell you the truth, I was really excited when we first arrived at this island. Everyone here has pretty colorful personalities, and they all seemed like interesting people. I was really looking forward to enjoying my youthful days here, until all this crap happened. Damn it, it's my dream, you know. I've always wanted to go on a trip with my friends and stuff.
Man.
Oh wait, we're not close enough yet to call each other friends, huh? I don't know when people suddenly decide they're friends or not. But since we seem to have the same goal, maybe we can at least call each other comrades? Comrades, huh? Hey, that sounds pretty awesome. Looking forward to working with you, comrade. Kazuichi extended his hand and I gripped it. I tried to let go, but for some reason Kazuichi was glaring at me. So Hajime, who are you aiming for? What are you talking about?
You know, right?
Isn't it obvious? I'm talking about the ladies. Depending on your answer, the alarm clock in your room may be modified into a time bomb. If you have time to make something like that, you should spend it actually being productive. Pretty amazing that he's able to think about that kind of stuff at a time like this. But despite his looks, Kazuichi seems like a pretty normal guy. I learned a little bit about Kazuichi. After Kazuichi was finished hammering me with questions, I was finally released. want somebody to die right now.
Hope's Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make. It is now 10 p.m. Please return to your rooms and relax. Now then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night.
Okay.
Oh my!
You also here for the party? Why else would I be here? Anyway, what are you doing at a place like this? Doing a little exercise so I can enjoy all the yummy food we're gonna eat. I'm excited to eat Terrature's cooking. Yeah, especially since he's the ultimate cook.
Oh. That's the, Okay. So this is the old building. Compared to the hotel, it definitely looks worse for the wear. You're here. Now then, stand up straight and raise your arms. Why do I have to do that? Because I need to do a body check. Body check? Since I'm the one hosting the party, it's necessary for me to take all possible security measures.
Listen.
I already promised that I would not allow even one person to become a victim. I get it. So I reluctantly raised my arms and stood up straight. Byakuya went ahead and thoroughly searched me, starting with my legs and working his way up.
See.
It appears you haven't brought anything dangerous. Of course I haven't.
That's fine.
Very well, I shall allow you to enter. It's at that moment that I noticed a strange item near where Byakuya was standing. Metal cases?
What?
Duralumin. Actually, I found them at the supermarket. This one is used to store any dangerous items I find during body checks. The other one is for, well, let's just say it's for emergencies only. What do you mean emergencies?
Stop talking.
Don't worry about it. The others are already here, gathered in the dining hall in the back. Go there and wait. As soon as he said that, Byakuya turned his back on me. I guess that's the end of our talk, but he's so cautious I didn't expect him to perform body check. And what did he mean by emergencies only? Bathroom appears to be unisex. I don't need to go now. I should hurry over to the dining hall. Oh, hey, look, it's the bolted over doors again. Old building, kitchen. Not seeing any Monokuma dolls anywhere. Wait. Okay, that's all there was there.
Ah, Hajime, how do you like it? What do you mean? See, I decorated the whole dining hall for the party. I even laid out carpet too. Really? Even the carpet?
Yep.
Yep, I brought it from the I brought it from the supermarket. The place sure does seem to have everything. I actually wanted to cover the whole floor, but I guess the carpet wasn't big enough. There's a lot of dust and cobwebs all over the place too. It took me all day to clean the dining hall just because of that. There's no way I could handle being stuck cleaning the whole day. You're commendable, Nagito.
Thanks.
Yeah, thanks. Iron plates? That reminds me, I saw something. Yeah, yep.
How pitiful.
All is not what it appears to be. Eh?
Stay back.
One of my 4 divas, Supernova Silver Fox Sandy, has seen what lies shrouded amidst the darkness. Though that iron plate appears to be bolted to the wall, it is actually bolted over what is known as a window. Window?
Let me tell you.
There are no
this.
windows in this dining hall at all. I assume those iron plates are covering them. Why are iron plates covering
The
windows?
night is my domain.
Sandy, it appears your fur is rustling more than usual today. Wait, why are there iron plates covering windows?
Let's make history.
Such a fine day. Countless lives gasp their first breath. God damn it. Ah. Countless more go by the way of all flesh. I guess he doesn't know. Well, this building is in the middle of a renovation, so I guess that might have something to do with it, but the place sure has creepy atmosphere because of that. You're really gonna make me talk to everybody, aren't you? This whole place sure is run down. I feel bad Nakido went to all that trouble cleaning it. Even cleaning has its limits. See, check out the floorboards. Maybe the wood shrank because of deterioration. I don't know, these openings seem dangerous. You're right.
Aww.
Well, that carpet is spread out enough to cover most of the floor, so I guess it won't be that big of a deal.
Hey.
Oh, this is gonna be the murder scene. Ah, that's what we're in. That's why we're getting all this information. Might be best to just tell Mikan to be careful. Yeah, she is the type to trip over nothing. I'm worried about Monokuma showing up. Finds out we're having a party, there's no way he'll leave us alone.
So
We gotta do something about it. You're right, we should do something.
super difficult.
I wonder if someone can do something about it. I wonder. I wonder. We're on the same page then, I'm not sure I understand. It's nice that there's an air conditioner, but the filter might need to be cleaned before we turn it on. Such a big table. Will the dishes be placed here too? Such luxurious looking party dishes. Looks tasty. There are a lot of fancy looking party dishes on the tables toward the front. Hey, what's up? Apparently she's completely focused on the food. Man, that was so uncomfortable. Getting groped so thoroughly by a man, that was my worst nightmare. Oh, you mean the body check?
How annoying!
Plus he got super pissed and started yelling at me when he noticed I had a wrench with me. Seriously, how friggin' annoying. It's your fault for having a wrench in the first place.
Man.
I just happened to find it at the airport. Carrying it around calms me down. But Byakuya put it in the
Duralumin case of his.
Aw, man.
Suddenly, we heard the voice of the ultimate affluent protagonist ring throughout the dining hall.
Made you wait.
Thank you for waiting. Teru is in the kitchen, and it appears Fuyuhiko did not come.
I apologize.
I did inform him about the party, but
Jeez.
not like you need to apologize, Pico. It's his fault for not coming.
I explicitly stated that attendance was mandatory, but it's fine. If just one person is absent, that shouldn't pose a problem. He won't be able to do anything.
What do you mean by that?
What?
More importantly,
Come on.
Hey, what is it?
An intense expression spread across Byakuya's face as he looked at the table with various food dishes.
Not possible.
Dangerous. As he stomped his way toward the table.
Hey, what are you doing?
You're hogging all the food! Not fair!
No, I'm not.
I don't care what you say, you're totally pigging out.
I'm telling you, I'm not. Look carefully at this dish.
Oh.
Looks like delicious roasted meat.
And just what is stabbed into this roasted meat?
It's an iron skewer.
That's right. This iron skewer is definitely a dangerous item. I must take full responsibility and collect it.
You could just, like, put the meat on a plate.
Hello there.
Hey, looks like everyone's here. I should go ahead and bring out the rest of it. Huh? Well, some messy eater ruined my arrangement.
Who made this dish?
That'd be me, but are you a food critic?
What are you thinking?
What are you plotting, cooking with such dangerous items?
No.
Dangerous? That's Kurosco. It's a Southern American meal where you stab meat with an iron skewer to cook it. It felt really tropical and exotic, so I thought it would be totally fine. It would totally fit the party's atmosphere.
These iron skewers are a problem.
Why?
Iron skewers aren't allowed either?
That's how you're acting. Then there might be more skewers than just these.
Let's go.
Hey, Hajime, come with me. I need your help.
Why me?
Man.
It's your fault for standing right there, right in front of him. My condolences. Byakuya's face bore an intense expression as I reluctantly followed him out of the dining hall.
Come on.
Yes.
Come on.
God damn it. You're really gonna make me go to the fucking...
Let's go.
Alright, this is the kitchen. We have to go thoroughly inspect it to make sure there are no dangerous items. Thoroughly, huh? Byakuya stomped to the kitchen and I followed after it.
Listen.
Let's get on with it. Search this place thoroughly. Look, I found these. There are forks and knives on that shelf. Don't tell me those two.
Naturally.
These are definitely dangerous items. If you're just eating, chopsticks are enough. After he said that, Byakuya threw the forks and knives into the duralumin case, one after the other. You're being very thorough about this. You're pretty nice with these.
What?
Out of the question. Knives are far too dangerous. Hand them over to me. I'll safeguard them. This paper is... I see. It appears to be an equipment list for the kitchen. 20 forks, 20 knives, 20 spoons, 5 iron skewers, 3 frying pans, 20 wine glasses. There are also iron plates for barbecue and even a portable stove for cooking hot pots. Iron plates and portable stove. I do recall seeing them on the shelf over there. The kitchen seems to be well kept. There should be no problems using it. Though the building is old, the kitchen is impressive. Compared to a normal restaurant, it's not too shabby.
Very strange.
But it's strange. One of the items on this list seems to be short by one. It's necessary to go this way.
Don't make me repeat myself.
I'm doing this because it's necessary. If I'm to fulfill the promise made, I must be extra vigilant. Really, is that all?
What?
What do you mean? I'm just assuming, but I think something must have happened to you. After all, you decided to throw a party so suddenly. I can't help but think there's a reason for that. That's not it. I've been a distrustful person for as long as I can remember. Distrustful person? I really don't need to talk about my past, but it's fine. I'll just tell you a little bit of it. I cannot talk to others about my past. I suspect that my skeptical nature is partly to blame. Byakuya has a past he can't talk about? Distrusting others and being distrusted in turn, for a long time my life has been a living hell. It was inevitable that I would end up this way. But in this kind of situation, my skeptical nature might be of good use. If we're to survive here, skepticism is necessary at all costs. By the way, that past you mentioned...
That's enough.
Now is not the time. However, one day there will definitely be a time when I will be able to tell you about it. If nothing happens and time passes for us peacefully, I will have no choice but to talk. That sounded pretty deep. I sort of feel like things are even more mysterious now because he hasn't told me the whole story. This guy might have a deep mystery hidden within him, deeper than I thought he'd have.
Such silly talk.
Hey, enough with the unnecessary banter. We better hurry and finish the rest of those dangerous items. Yeah, I got it. Even so, he works hard. He sure works as hard. That's probably more in line with his actual personality, I bet. Chinese, Japanese, French, and Italian cuisine, seafood dishes too. There's even a huge piece of meat on the bone. That Terra, he sure got fired up. I don't even know if I'd be able to eat that much food.
I see.
Seems there are no dangerous items, like that skewer in the Kuroscow earlier. Inside that pile of food, that appears to be the case. Phew, I wouldn't have...
Huh? Why?
Stop talking.
Don't raise your annoying voice. I just removed all the dangerous items.
Huh?
There are no knives or forks? Why? How come?
Don't make me repeat myself.
I literally just said that I removed all the dangerous items.
Kidding, right?
Don't tell me you're treating cooking utensils like dangerous items.
No.
Well, most of the dishes are finished. All I gotta do is arrange the plates, so it's not a problem, but still. Hajime! Stop it. Get off me. I'm not into that sort of thing, huh? Well, that's a little depressing.
Trust me, I'm the one who's depressed here. Hey, before you start getting all flirty, explain this. I checked the equipment list and there seems to be one iron skewer missing.
Ah, that's right. As far as I know, it's been missing from the start. No matter how clean this place gets, stuff is still bound to go missing in an old building, right? It's been missing. If it's been missing all along, what can we can't really do anything about it, right?
You're right, there's no place to hide. Such a long skewer anyway. That's gotta be the murder weapon. Very well, all I need to do is keep a watchful eye. Don't tell me you plan to keep a watchful eye all night long.
Let's go.
Alright, let's go back. The others should be waiting for us. You too, Teru. Come to the dining hall for now.
Okay.
Jeez, he's such a pushy leader. Yeah, but that's Byakuya.
Oh, they're finally back.
Hey!
Hey, let's eat already. I'm starved.
There's still an issue we need to address.
Lies!
An issue?
All right!
Who I got beat the crap out of? Say a word and I'll do it for you.
That's enough.
That won't be necessary. The issue is where to safeguard this Duralumin case that has all the confiscated dangerous items. Can we just leave it here? I've already put a lock on the case, so it shouldn't be a problem, but we should definitely up the security and keep it someplace safe.
Someplace safe? Oh, there's a storage room at the back of this old building.
I see.
A storage room, huh? And so we can't leave the case alone in there.
Then someone should guard it. That would keep it safe, yes? Who? I'll do it, of course. Are you sure? I guess if you insist. Just kidding. But it'll be lonely there by yourself.
I don't mind.
I'm really not that good in situations where I have to be around lots of people anyway. If I wrote a song about this, the title would definitely be Lonely Girl in the Storage Room.
However,
Teru has gone to trouble of cooking. Is it alright for me to bring some of it with me?
Okay.
Yeah, that's totally fine.
But
If you're gonna do guard duty anyway, it might be better if you avoid the storage room. Huh? Why is that? Not only is the storage room packed with lots of stuff, it's hard to see in there, full of cobwebs. Also, I was busy cleaning the dining hall that I didn't even have time to clean the storage room. If you stayed in there for a long time, I think it'd be bad for your health.
I see.
In that case, why don't you guard it in the office? If I recall correctly, there's also a circuit breaker in there too. It'd be a good idea to guard that as well.
Yep.
Oh, the office sounds nice. I'm pretty sure it's not that dirty either.
understood.
So I need to be on guard duty at the office. Then I should get going. Have fun tonight, everyone. Taking with her the Duralumin case and a plate piled with food. Peko left the dining hall.
I see.
Seeing Pekko's back as she walks away makes me feel like she's got this super cool melancholy vibe.
Huh?
But shouldn't she have taken the other case with her too? This case is fine.
That's weird.
Oh, no fair. You're like the only one who got to bring your own stuff. Naturally, when you're as special as me, you get special privileges. When you put it that way, it's hard to argue with you.
Listen,
This Duralumin case stays with me at all times. I put the key in another case, the other case in here as well. I will take full responsibility for watching over it. There's no way I could let anyone else handle this matter.
More importantly, we're all done now, right? Let's start the party.
No, there's still more.
I'm gonna do it!
Ugh! Who do you want me to beat the crap out of? Hurry up and tell me already. Seriously, it has nothing to do with that.
Actually, if you're volunteering, I do have one particular nuisance in mind.
Huh? Are you talking about?
that's right.
Monokuma, of course. He's the one thing that could obviously disrupt this party.
I'll show you my serious
All
side.
right. So you let me eat if I beat the crap out of Monokuma, right?
Hold on!
Wait a sec. If you actually pick a fight with that thing, you're just gonna end up perforated.
Move!
You telling me to wait till I starve to death?
Hey,
Starve to death? That's a little extreme.
Our opponent is not someone we could just fight. Rather, it's better if we use our heads to think of a plan.
hey.
I'll do something about it.
What?
Do something? You?
Hey!
Hey now, what can a girl like you do? You're just gonna put yourself in danger.
Nope.
I won't. It's not like I'll personally do something.
You won't? Do you intend to utilize Monami?
Yep.
Yeah, if I can talk her into helping us, she might be able to keep Monokuma at bay at least. That's what I think. Oh, it's probably a good idea. She looks like the type that's easily manipulated.
Oh!
Plus, Monami and Monokuma totally have a rivalry going on. Well, it's a pretty one-sided rivalry.
Are you okay?
But will you be okay, Chiaka? I still think it's dangerous.
It's gonna be fine.
I'll be fine. If things get dangerous, I can just run away as fast as I can.
Well then, I'll be going now. You're right, let's begin.
Fine.
So the banquet has finally commenced. You better keep me entertained. And with that, the party started. Now that I think about it, I still don't understand why we're even having a party in the first place. But whatever the reason, everyone seems to be having
Hey,
fun.
are we good? Can I finally eat?
You're already eating!
I can't stop. I can't stop my hands from shoving food in my face.
Well, of course you can't stop. These are the world's tastiest party dishes, after all. No matter how full you feel, you can't help but continue eating such exquisite delicacies. That is what I cook, the world's tastiest dishes.
That's rather scary.
You're not eating? Then I'm gonna eat all this by myself. Come.
I'll make lots more in the kitchen, and then I'll bring it all out here, okay?
Hey everyone, while we're at it, why don't I take pictures for you guys? Wow, that sounds wonderful. Please do.
This feels weird. When I first came to this island, watching everyone have fun was so frustrating. But now it feels reassuring. We're actually friends who fight together, friends who've developed a sense of unity. Nekomaru, did something happen? The party's just started, but I must return to my cottage.
Come on.
Don't be foolish. I won't allow such selfish actions.
Don't stop me!
Byakuya, there comes a time when a man knows he's gotta go. If I don't go now, it would shame me as a man.
Shit!
Shitting my pants would totally shame me as a man! I knew that's where this was headed. So he was talking about the toilet. Yep.
What?
You need to use the bathroom. There's one in this old building. Why don't you go back? Why do you need to go back to your cottage? I've been trying to use it many times, but the door just won't open at all.
What?
What is this blasphemy? What now?
Impossible!
My hellhound earring. It's disappeared. It vanished into Did it vanish into subspace? Calm down. You probably just dropped it somewhere.
Shit!
I'm gonna shit.
Quiet.
Shut up. Don't you dare.
What did you say?
Don't be an idiot. Make sure you leave some for me.
Come on.
Hey, Byakuya, everyone, come on. I'm gonna take a picture.
It's just gonna be like the dude just shit in his drawers. Like, bleh. Hey, why can't you all act a little more mature?
What?
Dark all of a sudden.
It's a blackout.
Blackout? Blackout?
Hey, I can't see anything.
In that instance, as we stumbled around in the darkness, our fear swallowed us up like a flood.
It's pitch black. My future is pitch black.
The sounds of screams and frantic footsteps rang throughout the dark dining hall. And we were immediately swallowed up by another sound.
Everyone, calm down. We gotta stay calm in a situation like
Somebody's gonna be dead when the lights come back on.
Don't step on my feet.
What the hell? What's going on here?
Because the windows were entirely covered, the blackout surrounding us was complete with blackout surrounded us with complete darkness. Complete darkness. Therefore, no matter how long I wait, there's no way my eyes will adjust.
This is... Ow!
Turn the damn lights on. I can't eat like this, you know.
You guys? Where are you? Wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen?
Perhaps the breaker overloaded?
Hold on a sec. I'll go along the wall and do something about it.
Within the darkness, we fervently awaited to be released from our fear. We anxiously waited, and after a while, it finally... At that moment, when the lights in the dining hall finally turned back on, a shocking scene unfolded before our eyes. That is... Beacon's appearance had been compromised.
I'm sorry. I tripped again.
Seriously?
Are you
How do you
fucking
trip and
kidding
land
me?
like that?
Yay! An erotic pose. That's obviously a fan service moment. No! Please don't look at me. I can't take this at all. Mahiru, it's time to snatch some shots. There's no way I can do that. Please forgive me. Just forgive me already. Everyone, I think it would be best if we help her already.
I'm
sorry. Hey.
Just be careful.
Huh?
Oh, I'm glad the lights came back on here, too.
Yay!
You were the one who fixed the breaker, Kazuichi. You were unusually useful this time.
Hey,
Well, no, I couldn't find a way in the office with the circuit breaker.
Huh?
And why are the lights back on?
Who knows?
What? Are you stupid?
Don't who knows me. You're so useless.
Not my fault, you know. No way I could have found my way to the office in that darkness.
Oh my.
what happened?
Sonya, did something happen?
No, Byakuya's missing. Did he go somewhere?
Eh, Byakuya? We immediately looked around the dining hall. Sure enough, Byakuya, who promised he would lead us in situations like this, was nowhere to be found.
Huh?
That's weird. He was here earlier, right? Did he run off somewhere during the blackout?
In that pitch blackness? I'm a little worried. We should split up and go look for him. I'll look in the storage room, so you can just... So can I ask you to check the entrance, Hajime? Yeah, I got it.
For now.
Then.
Mm.
I must bathroom.
Jeez!
So where did Byakuya go?
I've been found.
That's the circuit breaker. Why is it all the way up there, and how's anyone supposed to reach it? Well, that's gonna come in. There's a remote control for the air conditioner. I wonder if its filter's clean. It's just what it looks like. Byakuya's not here. In fact, nobody is here. Doesn't that seem odd? Huh, now that you mention it, wasn't Peko supposed to be in this room? I know, right? It's weird. Why is she missing? Why is she missing too? Seems someone is in there, but it's not him. What are you doing? Weren't you going to use the bathroom?
Damn it!
Yes, but it appears someone else is using it. And the door's been shut since before the party even started. Dad, the bathroom is for everyone. How dare you hog it? Someone's been using the bathroom since before the party even started? That's what it looks like. No matter how many times I check, it never seems to open. This is bad. Oh shit, I'm gonna shit. Who's in there? You've been there since before the party. It can't be Byakuya. Man, but that blackout totally surprised me. I was totally right to think these podunk facilities are lame. This place is still a part of the hotel. Wouldn't you assume it gets enough electricity? But even so, for the circuit breaker to actually fail. Geez, I've decided that there's no way I'll ever be able to live the crude country bumpkin life. Search the hallway, but there's no sign of Byakuya. Where'd he go? Is he outside? I haven't looked yet. I'll go check. Let me go outside. That's kind of strange. Chaka and Monami are standing out in front of the entrance. I guess they're watching out for Monokuma.
Huh?
Hachime, what about the party? It's not done yet, right? I haven't even joined in yet. Hey, Chaka, did you happen to see Byakuya pass by here?
Nope.
Byakuya? Nope, I didn't. What happened to Byakuya? There was a sudden blackout inside the old building, and Byakuya had vanished during that time. So we thought he might have gone outside, but... Nope, nobody came out. Nobody came out. Does that mean he's still inside? If that's the case, we might have missed each other.
I think
That's what I think.
Okay.
Hey,
Well, when I talked to Chiaka, she said he didn't go outside.
that's...
He wasn't in the kitchen, obviously. No one was in the office.
It is strange,
Nobody
no?
was in the office?
That's weird.
What about Pico? What about Pico? I thought she wasn't going to be... I thought she was supposed to be guarding that area.
Hey,
Well, actually, not even Pekka was there.
Huh?
Yeah, Pico's gone too? Maybe those two took advantage of the blackout to have themselves a major makeout session in the bathroom.
well done.
Truly, truly outrageous. I mean, y'all could just go break down the bathroom door. Find out.
It smells... well... Yes!
Those are the mechanics of farting, but farting isn't something to be embarrassed about.
Not like that.
I'm not talking about that.
Wait.
It smells like blood. Blood? As Akai's nose twitched like a beast's, she suddenly pointed. Come from over there. A table at the very back of the dining hall. What in the world is at that table? It's under there. Under the table? Dashed toward the back, reached out with the tablecloth. His eyes stopped. Is this nervousness? Fear? Why? Why am I nervous? It can't be. I obviously can't. It obviously can't be. There's no way that's gonna happen. The shouter grabbed the tablecloth and flipped it back in one go. For the rest of my life, I will never forget what I saw. Byakuya is dead already? Wow. What I saw the ultimate affluent progeny, Byakuya Togami, already dead and beyond recognition. Alright, it's investigation time. Finally.
Byakuya? Why is Byakuya?
I just stood there, horrified, as showers of screams rang out behind me. I gazed quietly at the body of my friend.
Why?
What is this?
Hey!
Are you kidding me?
This can't be real blood. It's gotta be something like jam or sauce. Because if it's not, this...
What the hell?
Good gracious, things quickly took a turn for the worse.
Yahoo!
Why, now this is interesting.
Thrills, chills, kills!
On this tropical paradise known as Jabberwock Island, the very first murder has finally taken place. Murder?
Could it be?
Hold on, does this mean... Of course!
That's right!
Yaki was killed by one of you! What?
Of course!
If you look at the body, you can tell instantly. He was obviously murdered. He has such a horrible expression on his face, don't you think? Face filled with regret that his life was ended by force, all thanks to someone else's selfish desires. To have a dying face such as this. If this isn't murder, then what the heck could it be? Yaki was most likely sacrificed by someone who really wanted to leave this island. Lies. It's all lies. You're lying that he was murdered. Murdered the moment I screamed that word. A thick, muddy feeling of despair swelled up within my body. Which means that I've accepted the fact that Byakuya was murdered.
What is this? Could it be?
That really Byakuya?
Why?
Why did this happen? Why Byakuya?
Phew!
I see. It appears Fuyuhiko is the only one who isn't here.
What are you gonna do?
So in the spirit of keeping everyone on the same page, how about we do this the usual way?
A body has been discovered! Now then, a After a certain amount of time has passed, the class trial will begin!
Alright. Last trial?
Hey,
I've already explained this to you, right? If one of you gets murdered, the rest of you have to debate who you think is the blackened. You're telling us to figure out who the killer is?
Correct!
That's right. From this point on, you guys must investigate and uncover the blackened culprit.
That's impossible.
It can't be. Someone actually killed. There's no way. If you make an outburst like that, you'll end up being a suspect.
That's...
I won't believe it. One of us killed Byakuya? There's no way something as hopeless like that would ever happen.
No, no, no!
If you're actually thinking that way, it means you guys are already being conned by the killer. Come on, let's hurry up and begin. An impassioned, life-risking battle between you guys and the Blackened, and it's already started. It started the moment one of you plotted to kill someone. Hey, what are you saying?
You can't.
Everyone, please, you cannot. You should not believe what Monokuma says. No matter how much you interfere, there is only ever one truth.
On my grandfather's...
Name.
Huh?
You have a grandpa?
On my grandfather's...
Gray.
Hey.
Gray, your grandpa's dead? What happened to him?
On my grandfather's...
Plane.
Emergency.
What happened to your grandpa? Did his plane crash?
This is kind of...
I don't even know where to begin at this rate.
You ain't my comedy partner anymore.
Ah! It hurt so much when you hit me with a charging corkscrew attack.
Did you see that? The stunning display of power. Defy your big brother and I will show you no mercy. I will harden my heart and teach you a lesson you won't soon forget. If only I had my magic stick, I'd be able to fight back against Monokuma.
Fine, fine.
Yeah, whatever. Let's just leave the whiny rabbit loser alone and get on with the investigation. Now then, in the spirit of lovely doubt and dovey deception, put your heart and soul into investigating. I wish you the best of luck. Alright. With that, Monokuma vanished, leaving those of us who were grief-stricken alone with our despair.
What is this?
I don't understand this at all. A search for Byakuya's killer. Why did it turn out like this?
What's going on?
Give me a break. Why do I have to be involved in this horrible situation? Can't doubt each other because you're all friends.
Understand?
But Mr. Hamhands really did get killed, right? And if we don't find out who the killer is, we're all gonna be killed, right?
Please wait.
That being said, I cannot abide this. Now that I have finally made friends, there is no way I can doubt them.
So...
Seriously, did you even listen to what I said? It doesn't matter if you can abide by this or not. We gotta do this to survive, right? Then we have no choice but to do
I
it.
won't forgive you.
No, friends doubting friends is a major no-no.
Shut up! Shut up!
Just go away already, you useless piece of trash.
Ooh,
Pets are scary. Do we really have to do it?
but
No, I don't want to do something like that.
no.
I don't want to do it either. It sounds crazy.
However,
It's just as Hyoko said. If we're going to get killed for not doing it, then we must do it. But still, I can't believe one of us killed Byakuya. There's no way I can believe it. There's no way. So for that reason,
Yep.
I'll do it. I'll investigate Byakuya's death. I will do my best to prove there is no killer among us. There's no need to deceive or doubt each other. What we need to fight is not ourselves,
There's no mistake.
but that which is trying to crush us, this despair. This hopeless reality, that's the real enemy we need to fight. If I'm gonna survive this, then I have to fight it. Before you start, can I say something?
well,
In closed circle detective games, the player usually has to decide on who's going to guard the crime scene. What should we do?
I know.
Oh yeah, it'd be bad if the killer destroyed the evidence and got away with it. Destroyed the evidence?
Pointing.
Look over there, that big, bulky, brawny guy is perfect for the guard job. The heck, what happened?
Man.
He has a sensitive heart, despite his looks. Is this what that means?
Hey,
I can't be the only one who watches the crime scene. I don't have enough confidence to investigate the body. It's not like I have the brains either. I'll just stay at Byakuya's side. That's the least I can do. That's what guard duty is, right? Here.
I'll do my best.
I'll do my best. I'll do my very best to not get in your way.
Yes.
I have medical training, so if it's not too much, then I can perform an autopsy, please. You're going to stay as well. Is that okay? Pretty obvious. We're all just amateurs. Going through each grain of sand at the beach is going to find a clue is a waste of time. The only ones who can do that are the police. There's no way amateurs like us will be able to do that.
Hey.
So let's first rely on our intuition. We'll start from there and prove that none of us could have killed Byakuya. But to perform an autopsy on your friend, how cruel. But I have no choice, right? There's no way I could do something like decline, right?
I won't believe. I won't believe.
I won't believe it. Byakuya got killed. I don't believe it at all.
Ah.
Fine, I'm in.
You are right.
If we're to survive, this is our only path.
This is the worst.
Something like this is the only thing we could do in order to stay alive. Finding out who the serial killer is, that's our only hope for survival. Something like this is hope? Even so, I still gotta do it. You thought it was time for the investigation, but...
It's the Monokuma file! Hey! Hey!
Just as I thought, you amateurs need this, right? What the hell is a Monokuma file?
I don't like this!
Jeez, explaining the rules all the time it really breaks my bones.
Why you?
Well, it's not like I have bones in the first place. Like, don't even make me say such lame jokes.
Allow me to explain!
Let's see, the Monokuma file contains precise and detailed information regarding the dead body.
What?
I brought it to you, so you guys can smoothly proceed with the investigation. I'm such a nice guy. I'm so nice, I want to be known as the Mother Teresa of the mascot world.
Hey.
Nice, you say. You're just a selfish meanie.
What's this?
My, mon ami. The meaningless mascot. You're still here?
You stupid brother.
Don't put me in the meaningless mascot genre.
Damn it!
Come on, let's go. Your turn is already up. Hurry up and get the hell out of here with me. Ouchie, don't pull my ears. You're going to pull them off. You're finally gone. The Monokuma file, huh? Anyway, I guess I should look it over just in case. The victim's body was discovered in the dining hall of the old building near the Hotel Mirai. The estimated time of death is 11:30 p.m. The victim was repeatedly stabbed over 10 times between the throat and abdomen region, resulting in death. Jesus Christ! Aside from that, the body has no other external injuries, and no chemicals such as poison were detected. So Byakuya is really dead. Damn it, you promised there wouldn't even be one victim. Why'd you end up being one? And now I'll never know what you were going to say to me. I cannot talk to the others about my past. I suspect that my skeptical nature is partly to blame. Distrusting others and being distrusted in turn, for a long time my life has been a living hell. It was inevitable that I would end up this way. In the end, what did he even mean? Could it be? Even so, if there really is a traitor, isn't that gosh darn awful? Pretending to be your ally and tricking you guys? It can't be helped if someone like that gets killed, right? A traitor? No way, just because he said lots of serious things doesn't mean he was the traitor. What am I thinking? Okay. Anyway, we need to be extra careful, examine everything. Yep. Okay, let's get on with it, thank you. Is this the metal case Byakuya had with him? I believe he said it was made of duralumin. Last time I saw it was closed, but there are a lot of odd things in this case, like a nightstick and pepper spray. What's this? A hard plastic case, but it's just the case. The inside is empty. Wonder what was inside. One thing that really catches my attention is this small key. It must be the key to the other duralumin case. And the other case was in the office, and all of the collected dangerous items were inside of it. The key to that duralumin case is right here, then that it's unlikely that the murder weapon used to kill Byakuya was taken from that case. Which means the weapons inside that duralumin case aren't related to Byakuya's murder. Even so, I still don't get it. Why did Byakuya have this duralumin case in the first place? A case packed with all of his security equipment. Maybe he was being extra cautious just in case. No, that can't be right. It's way too overboard. Could he have known that something was going to happen beforehand? And because of that, he went to all this trouble to be extra careful?
Under this very table Byakuya was, first I should investigate on top of the table. Though the only thing on top of this table that really catches my eye is this desk lamp. Looks like an antique lamp, but it seems rather heavy. The power cord is connected to the outlet, so it would have been useless during the blackout. Other than that, there's nothing else on the table that really stands out to me, so now's not the time for me to flinch. I gotta do it. As I let out a shout as if to encourage myself and quickly looked underneath the table. Immediately, I noticed an unexplainable smell like rusted iron hanging in the air. Enduring the stinging pain in the back of my eyes, I slowly shifted my gaze towards Byakuya's body. Byakuya Togami, the ultimate affluent progeny, he was the kind of guy who said a lot of hurtful things, but he tried his best to lead everyone. Why? Why did he have to end up like this? The only thing I can do right now, for Byakuya's sake, is to uncover the truth behind his death. What is this? Looks like binoculars, but why is there a pair of binoculars under the table? Oh, they're night vision goggles.
Perhaps...
Night vision goggles? I've seen them at the supermarket on this island. They also stock self-defense kits, too. If that's the case, did the killer use these night vision goggles to kill Byakuya during the blackout? Something stuck to the back of the table. Is this duct tape? Seems to be paint applied to the non-sticky side of the duct tape. In the dim light beneath the table, it seems to glow dully. Could this be glowing paint? Bloody knife. Is this the weapon that killed Byakuya? Hold on. How did the killer bring this knife in the dining hall in the first place? Byakuya thoroughly patted down everyone and thoroughly inspected every corner of this old building. And all the confiscated dangerous items were supposed to be placed in that Duralumin case. It's possible they stole this knife from that case, or they hid it somewhere hard to find. There's also one more thing about this knife that's strange. There's some kind of paint that's been applied to the hilt. In the dim light beneath the table, it seems to glow dully. Could this be glowing paint? Elias collapsed face down on the table, as if he was in the middle of attempting something. It looks like he was, according to the Monokuma file, he was repeatedly stabbed between the throat and abdominal region. Repeatedly stabbed. Would one of us really do something so horrible? The blood flowing from Byakuya's body formed a huge pool under the table. It's a lot of blood. There's blood splattered everywhere. Even the inner side of the tablecloth is covered in blood. The blood might have splattered all over the place when he got stabbed, but there doesn't seem to be any drag marks underneath leading from the blood pool. I'm sure I pretty much investigated what's under the table. Despite that fact, it's just me working pretty hard. Even if it's just a little, I'm sure we're getting close to the truth behind Byakuya's death. Controlled air conditioner. An air conditioner? Could it be? Okay, so when that turned on, that's when the power went out. Probably the only machine inside this room, and the air conditioner's remote control. Timer set to 11:30 p.m. I'm pretty sure Byakuya's time of death was around the same time, so if so, that means that mechanical sound before the blackout, it probably came from this air conditioner. My flashes of inspiration aren't as bad as I thought. Alright. I must investigate my classmate's body. Yes, I'm the only one who has medical knowledge. That's why I need to do it somehow. Before you start, why don't you calm down a bit? You're right, I need to calm down first. I am careless enough as it is. That's pretty obvious from how you felt earlier. I'm really sorry about that, for showing you something so insightful. Oh, you made me remember it again. Game. Why? Why are you showing us this repeatedly? You're making a fool of yourself. How in the world did you end up like that? Well, I got startled by the blackout, slipped on a carpet, and once I was struggling to get back up. It's so embarrassing. Please erase it from your memory. If you ask me, I won't be able to forget it so easily. Yeah, because the game's gonna show us like 16 times apparently. Sorry. Can't stand it. Wow. Fucking A. Here, are you alright?
Yeah, I'm fine.
What's going on?
Is that what you expected me to say? Because I feel terrible. 1 minute Byakuya is alive and well, and in an instant, something awful suddenly happens. Of course I'm not fine.
Why?
And not only that, but whoever killed him is one of us, right? It hasn't been determined yet. It's already been determined. You've already accepted it, haven't you?
This is the worst.
And we have to find out who the killer is, find out which friend killed our friend. I don't like it either, but we won't survive if we don't go through with it. It's not just for yourself. You have to do it to protect all of us. If we had acted calmer during the blackout, Byakuya might still be alive.
This is the worst.
This whole thing would never have happened. Stop blaming yourself. Nothing good will come of it.
Jeez.
Being cheered up by a boy isn't like me at all. Hey, Hajime, forget about what I just said. Got it? That's fine, I got it. Anyway, I won't dwell on it for now. I can't become a burden to everyone. Plus, there might be a clue that only I have access to. A clue?
Hey.
Photos. The ones I took just before the blackout, remember? Hey, Byakuya. Yep. Oh yeah, the pictures. Oh, see them? I have digital camera, so I can just show them to you right now. Really? Please. Let's see, it's this photo.
So, okay. Where is... Gundam is not in that photo, nor is Nikon. That's awfully suspect. Oh, hold on. Okay, there's Gundam. There's one with Nikon. Is something wrong? I didn't realize it until just right now, but before the blackout, Byakuya was standing in a totally different place than where we found him. The body on the table with the lamp on top of it, the one, yes. You're right, that's pretty far. There's something. Everyone staying in position before the blackout might be a huge clue. Can you approximate the everybody's standing position from these photos? Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. It'd be hard to understand from these photos alone, so it might be better for me to plot it out. But would that actually provide a clue? I don't know yet, but I feel like it could.
Leave it to me.
Got it, then leave it to me. There's pretty much the only job I can do anyway. Thank you. Alright, now that that's decided,
You better do your best.
you better work hard on your own investigation too. How much longer are you planning to stand around?
Do you understand?
Do you understand what's going on? You gotta find out how Byakuya died. Yeah, I know, but it's good she's all fired up, but she's totally a different person now than when she was feeling down. Oh, Hellhound Earring, answer my call.
Impossible!
This effort is futile as well. Hey, are you still looking for an earring you dropped?
You!
It is not merely an earring, it is the Hellhound Earring. Long ago, in a faraway land, a beast known as the Hellhound was feared by all, even by he who summoned it. Well, this is certainly random. The Hellhound tore its way through innumerable battlefields, its fangs glistening with blood. And his drenched, blood-red fur would dry in the howling winds of loneliness. When I finally tamed that diabolic beast, I received an earring to commemorate that event.
Shiver!
The Hellhound Earring. So that I may never forget that night I battled that fearsome Pomeranian. That Pomeranian. I wear that earring at all times. Is that really about a friggin' Pomeranian? I understand it's important to you, but for now we need to investigate.
I won't let
Where is
you!
it? Where did it disappear to? Maybe it fell underneath the floor. Carpet didn't cover the whole floor. It might have fallen through the gaps between the exposed floorboards. So that's what transpired. Such a clever little bauble. Gundam laughed as he uproariously as he walked toward the wall and pressed his head against the gaps in the floorboard and peered through beneath the floorboard. Ah, there it is. I found it. Truly, that is the Hellhound earring. It seems God exists for my benefit. I see. Good for you.
Let me ask.
However, how do I recover it? I cannot fit my arm through this opening. Were I to use a tool, it would probably not reach either. Maybe you should just give up.
What?
Give up what? The world? I mean, give up the earring.
You!
Fool, have you not yet realized? The world will come to an end if the human race were to lose that earring. You humans are so satisfied with clothing yourselves in layers of false knowledge.
Rich,
But
you
even with all those layers, you would still not survive the winter. Why am I being scolded? Fine. It was foolish of me to rely on you fools. Fine, I shall do something about it on my own. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must go save the world. He wants that earring back by any means necessary. His determination is truly inspiring, but it'd be nice if he actually helped me with the investigation. Depth of the floorboard has been added. Okay.
Hey,
There's something I want to run by you. Before the blackout occurred, Byakuya was at the dining hall. The rest was in the dining hall with the rest of us. Yeah, that's right. And if Byakuya's dead body was discovered after the blackout, don't you think he died during the blackout? Well, now that you mention it. But why was Byakuya's body under a table? Even if the killer tried to hide him, it's not like he would have stayed hidden forever. Isn't it confusing? You're absolutely right. It seems finding out exactly what happened during the blackout is key to solving this mystery. There's no way I'd know. It was so dark during the blackout I couldn't see a thing.
that's not it.
Although if seeing was impossible, then there's a possibility someone might have heard something. Heard something? Are you talking about her? Now then, where should I investigate?
Hajime.
A moment? What is it?
Hey,
We're finished with the investigation here. Would you like to hear what everyone has to say together? If I go by myself, some people might not talk to me out of caution. Well, we've been told that one of us is a killer. It can't be helped if everyone's on edge right now. But why me? You're easy to talk to, and I feel like you have a sense similar to mine. We both harbor special feelings towards Hope's Peak Academy, isn't that right? Well, yeah, but fine. If we're going together, let's get on with it. There's no time for idle chit-chat.
thanks.
I'm glad. It'll be a great help. Special feelings, huh? Even so, what you said about us being similar, I don't think I agree. Yeah, I'm still
Now
convinced that they are two halves of the same person. I guess for now we should search the inside of the old building and listen to what the others have to say. Not just the dining hall, I think we should consider this whole building the scene of the crime. After all, the blackout that took place at the time would have happened throughout this entire building. Yeah, you're right. Just like
I
right there.
I
Apparently,
see.
a great man once said investigations should be done on foot.
Yes!
So that's why I'm also using my feet. I'm just walking around for no particular reason. Well, there's no reason and there's no meaning.
Hey,
Hey, Hajime, I just realized something. Could she by any chance know what happened during the blackout? Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing.
Are you serious?
How'd you know? So you did hear us, even though Hajime and I were talking pretty softly just now. See, not only do I have perfect face, style, and personality, but I also have perfect ears. See? If your hearing is so good, maybe you heard what actually happened during the blackout. When the blackout happened, you could hear everybody's voice throughout the dining hall, right? You couldn't tell, but would you have been able to make out who's who? But you would have been able to make out who's who, right? Just leave it to Ibuki. It'll be easy to... It's fried rice with gravy. Huh? La 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 la. I hardly eat for breakfast.
I see.
Oh, you mean like it'll be easy as pie, except eating fried rice with gravy for breakfast is kind of heavy. Fried rice? That isn't fried rice with gravy. Is so wrong. Fried rice with gravy? Okay. You should make a metaphor with a more common type of fried rice, like egg fried rice or lettuce fried rice. Anyway, can you tell us what you heard?
I got it!
Leave it to me, I'm gonna take a bite out of you.
Yep.
If you tell us, I'll let you take a bite out of Hajime later. Stop it, what if she takes you seriously?
Aww.
Let's see, the first person who raised their voice during the blackout was... That's right, it was my hero. right, it was my hero.
It's a blackout!
Next, it was Kazuichi's voice, and then the next voice was mine.
Hey, I can't see anything.
It's pitch black! My future is pitch black!
Yeah, what a nice remark I made. It's to the point and it has its own unique charm. Just continue. But there were more voices, one after the other.
Everyone, calm down! We gotta stay calm in a situation like this. Ah! Don't step on my feet!
What the hell? What's going on here?
That's Byakuya.
This is...
Ow!
Turn the damn lights on! I can't eat like this, you know!
You guys? Where are you? Wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen?
Perhaps the breaker overloaded?
Hold on a sec. I'll go along the wall and do something about it.
Except he was already over there. Alrighties, that's pretty much it. Aren't I awesome? Praise me, give me lots of praise. I heard it for the first time. Seriously, don't get any closer. Hey, Nagito, say something to her. Hey, did something happen? No, I was just thinking about what Byakuya said during the blackout. What Byakuya said?
Hey,
Why do you say something like that? Rather, why was he able to say something like that? Because he had the night vision goggles, clearly. What the hell? What's going on here? And this is... What do you mean? About that, why don't we discuss it after we've investigated a little bit more? For now, I can't really say anything for certain. Well, it's not like I really care.
Yep.
Anyway, don't you think Ibuki's account just now is an important clue that will lead us to the truth? Yes. Then praise me. Let me bite ya. Oh, why are you really biting me? Okay, where's Sonya? There she is. There's something I want to ask you. What is it?
It is strange, no?
It appears that only that wall is different color and material. Why is
perhaps.
that? Oh, it's probably a fire door. Fire door? You've never seen one before? It's a door that shuts to keep fire from spreading by containing it. If that happens, you can run away, right?
Wow!
I see, it's like a barrier, just like lining up plastic bottles around the house. It's only done to keep cats from getting in. You know about keeping cats from getting inside, but you don't know about fire doors?
I am ashamed!
Truly, I'm culturally ignorant. I'm ashamed of myself. Fire door's been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. You know... Byakuya must have confiscated all the dangerous items in the kitchen equipment list. Well, just from reading through this list, it looks like the knife next to Byakuya's body didn't come from the kitchen. It appears to have been brought from outside. From outside? And how did the killer get past Byakuya's body check?
That's weird.
Strange, isn't it? I mean, he didn't even go easy on the girls when he was performing the pat-downs. If that's the case, they probably brought the knife in advance and hid it somewhere.
Hey.
Still, it's surprising how much equipment this kitchen has. There are iron plates for barbecuing and even a portable stove for cooking hot pots. We have all this stuff that doesn't pertain to the murder, so I guess it doesn't really matter. I agree. Big piece of meat in the bone too. Yep. Isn't it amazing? That meat is so big. Even I was shocked.
Well, guess that's
it's a dish
about
fit for a
it.
tropical island. I'd never be able to get meat like this on Oyama or Azabu. I'm awful. I'm so sorry if I'm mispronouncing that. Please don't be offended by any of that. I'd never be able to get meat like this in my hometown, much less Oyama or Azabu. I get it. You don't have to repeat yourself, but it's so big. Where did you get it? Big meat. Yes, Nekomaru. Apparently he killed the cow at the ranch with his bare hands and brought it over. With his bare hands? It's a little hard to believe, but it doesn't seem completely impossible either. Those hands of his, they look like they could specialize in punching things. I wouldn't want to get punched by those hands. Seriously, Nekomaru's so wild, he's totally right at home in a country setting. I'm so jealous. My hometown is near Ayama and Azabu. So wild country things like that, they slip my mind a lot, you know?
Man,
Well, I guess this meeting's gone to waste since this awfulness happened right when the party started. The only ones who ate any food were Akane and Peko, who took some portions for herself. Don't say that. I worked so hard to cook the world's most refined party dishes, only 2 people actually tasted.
Tell you the truth.
Well, it's not like I actually believe it, but if there really is a killer out there, I'll probably never be able to forgive that killer. He's scary when he's mad. Party dishes have been added to the truthful ones, okay? Hey, were you in the kitchen during the blackout, Taro too? The blackout totally startled me. At first I thought it was just in the kitchen, but when I finally managed to get out of the kitchen, the hallway was pitch black too. And then I heard everybody's voices, so I fumbled along the wall and tried to feel my way into the dining hall. But that place was pitch black too. It was like pitch black everywhere. Couldn't you have used that kitchen stove as a light?
No.
That's impossible. The gas stove needs electricity to work, so it was directly affected by the blackout. I see, and I guess it's not impossible. Since you work with fire in the kitchen, I guess you'd be able to use it as a light source or something. I guess it's not that easy. Nagito, let's get going. Yeah, sure thing. The storage room is really dusty and dark.
wow.
My hands were full of cleaning the dining hall, so I couldn't even touch this room. Even has cobwebs, there's no way I could stay in here for a long time. Oh, we got a lot of stuff to check. Okay. There's an awful lot of boxes. I don't have time to go through each and every one of them. I guess I should leave them alone.
Yep.
Wise decision. There's a huge piece of cloth randomly shoved in here.
Perhaps.
Is this a tablecloth? Oh, a tablecloth? Wait, huh? Hold on, there's something on it. Is this a bloodstain?
Huh?
Come on, take a closer look.
But
It's too dark, I can't really see that clearly. There's no mistaking it, this is clearly a bloodstain, which means this tablecloth is connected to Byakuya's murder, right?
well,
If that tablecloth has a bloodstain on it, then it's a possibility. Seriously, it is a bloodstain. Well, that's very strange. Are these irons? Looks like they were recently turned on, but why are there 3 irons in this ironing? I thought, your eyes don't miss a thing. When I was looking for Byakuya after the blackout, I also found these irons, but when I found them, all 3 of them were turned on. Turned on?
yep.
Bad if another blackout happened, so I turned them off. But doesn't this feel kind of sinister? Sinister? I don't know how that fits in yet.
Hajime.
Stacks of clean tablecloths. It looks like they haven't been used yet. I guess there's nothing strange here. I do appreciate that the game kind of tells you when you're like done with an area.
Hey!
Bathroom is still locked. Okay.
Hajime.
The old building circuit breaker should be inside this office. Circuit breaker, huh? It might be related to the blackout, so it's better if we check the circuit breaker first. Yes, got it.
Must be the old building circuit breaker. Blackout probably happened because of this.
I see.
Doesn't look like someone did anything to it. Nothing else looks suspicious either. The circuit breaker is pretty high up. Even if you use a stepladder, you won't be able to reach it. Yeah, I totally agree. That's why it's so mysterious. During the blackout, I was panicking so bad I forgot about that, but you're right. Even with a stepladder, there's no way you'd be able to reach the circuit breaker. Which means someone must have reset the breaker after the blackout, but who? I did it!
Whoa!
Actually,
You idiots had no idea what to do about the blackout, so I'm the one who reset the circuit breaker.
by the way,
By the way, I'm not the one who tripped the circuit breaker. The killer did that, of course. I had someone as small as you reset the breaker.
hey,
Well, firstly, my eyes work really good at night, so I have no trouble seeing in the dark. And if you want to know how I reach the circuit breaker, my body stretches. You know, I'm very elastic.
I won't be fooled.
Liar.
it's
I'm
true.
serious. Want to see? Want to see a version of Monokuma with his body all stretched out? It's gross. It's grotesque. No thanks. Just imagining it makes me want to puke. Oh, really? Such a shame.
So cool.
Still, don't you think Monokuma's such a nice guy? In a popularity contest, he'd take first place.
I see.
What the hell? So he's the one who reset the breaker? Well, in that case, I'm convinced. There's no way we'd be able to reach that. If that's the case, how did the killer trip the circuit breaker? They didn't trip it or set it to be tripped. The AC tripped it. This duralumin case, it should contain all the dangerous items Byakuya found.
Hey.
Maybe we should check inside just to be safe, but it's locked.
Yep.
Byakuya had the key, yep. Yep.
Now.
It's forbidden to tamper with the crime scene, but if we don't, we can't check inside this case, right? So I should open it. Yeah.
See?
See, it's open. Okay, but what's actually missing? Forks, kitchen knives, iron skewers, various tools crammed inside, but it's not possible the killer took anything from here, because the key to this case was inside the case Byakuya had with him. I guess you're right about that.
Maybe.
Hey, isn't Peko the killer? Why do you think that?
I mean.
Well, she wandered off somewhere even though she was supposed to be in the office. When we were looking for Byakuya after the blackout, I went to the office right away, but when I got here, she was gone. I shouldn't say this too loudly or Miss Sonia will yell at me. Peka's probably the one who tripped the circuit breaker. She used that and used the blackout to her advantage to kill Byakuya.
Hey.
And don't you think she looks kind of ruthless too? Like an assassin, right? Well, it's not like you'd look any better. Yeah, except she didn't. I don't think it's her. I think that's a red herring. Two more controls for the office's air conditioner. Huh? Timer here set to 11:30. Isn't the timer for the air conditioner in the dining room hall also set for that time? Can't be a coincidence, right? I can already tell you doubt me, correct? Huh? However, it does not surprise me. An unexpected blackout occurred, and during that time, Byakuya was killed.
Anyway.
The circuit breaker is in this office. Naturally, I look suspicious since I was supposed to be here.
Wait.
Supposed to be here? Does that mean...
I see.
So I was right, you weren't in the office. But why? Weren't you supposed to guard the circuit breaker in the duralumin case with all the weapons in it?
Huh?
So where'd you run off to on your own? Well, that is... Pekka suddenly dropped to one knee and started groaning on the spot. Hey, what happened? No, I'm just not feeling too well. I apologize, but excuse me.
What the heck?
Excuse me, what was that? Pekka, it appears the bathroom inside this old building is currently occupied, so I recommend either the hotel lobby or your cottage. Huh? Seems like it would be a tough path. With a cold sweat dripping from her forehead, Pekka wobbled out of the office. What happened to her? Kinda hard for me to say it myself, but I already feel bad enough for Pekka as it is. What does that mean?
Huh?
I mean, is it cool? She didn't, like, run away or something.
That's right.
If she ran away, she's obviously the killer. I'm almost positive. Is that really what this is? No, she's got, like, IBS or something. Now then, I guess we're done for the office. Don't you think so? We should get going now. She's gonna have, like, irritable bowel syndrome or something. And then she basically got the meat sweats and had to go...
Hey. Yep.
Yeah, I know. We need to. Okay, we gotta go.
Hey.
That's fine. We gotta go check his cottage. It's fine. Stop talking so we can go check his fucking cottage. Dear God,
I
stop.
see. All right.
I swear to fucking God, stop talking, asshole. The moment I left the old building, there was a strange scene unfolding before me. Oh, they're trying to get the earring.
What are you doing?
What am I doing, you say? Ha! Now that is truly a foolish question.
We're just checking to see if we can get under the floor from here.
Under the floor? Why?
Who said it was futile? Who decided it was impossible? How did you know I cannot recover my earring?
If it is possible to get under the floor, it'll change our understanding of the murder, I think.
That's not a bad... Yeah.
So I thought it was important to check it.
I see. See? Hey.
Yep.
Well, I guess it's not possible to get under the floor from the outside. The building is surrounded by firm fences, so there's no way to sneak under the floor from here.
But
Even so, I couldn't find a way to get under the floor from inside the building either. I think there's a possibility that there's a hidden hole somewhere.
wow.
No, that's not possible. Are you sure? At any rate, it seems you can get under the floor from outside the building. That's a relief. Relief? Why? Because if you could get under the floor from outside, there'd only be one logical suspect. The only person who didn't come to the party and also doesn't have an alibi. Oh, right, Fuyuhiko.
So,
I suspected him too. That's why I was checking to see if it's possible to get under the floor from the outside.
well,
Speaking of which, not long after I began guarding the entrance, Fuyuhiko came here. Huh? He did?
huh?
What happened, Fuyuhiko?
Huh?
Oh, hey, what are you doing here? All alone in a place like this?
Yep.
I'm staying guard so Monokuma doesn't come inside.
How diligent of you.
Hey, hey.
You're not coming to the party?
What are you saying?
Hell no. Not even paid me. Parties are stupid. They make me want to puke.
You want to come to the party, right? Isn't that why you came here?
Of course not. I was just going for a damn walk. What? Do I have to report you every time I want to go for a fucking walk?
That's wrong.
No, it's not like that, but...
Then leave me alone.
And then he just left. So what happened? So that happened, but why did he come here?
See?
He probably wants to be part of the group, but he can't be honest about it. He believes he's different from everyone else. That's why he's always
Hey,
alone.
hey.
He's like the main character in of an RPG. Have you played those? Oh, when did we start talking about video games?
I see.
We don't really know what he's thinking. I don't think we have any reason to
I'm
doubt it.
glad.
It's a real relief. I'm glad.
You're saying you're glad, but we have no idea who the killer is. Well, I guess for now, we should stick to the plan and head over to Byakuya's cottage. As long as the probability is greater than 0, that will suffice.
I have not unleashed even
I will
half
most
of
assuredly
my power
reclaim the
yet.
Hellhound earring with my own 2 hands. It seems he has no intention of investigating. What the hell? Didn't I tell you to leave me alone? It's not happening. Didn't you hear Monokuma's announcement? Of course I did. Apparently Byakuya is the one who got killed. So what? What did you say? Do you think I'm the killer? Think whatever you want. I'm used to being mistrusted. That's not why I'm... Whatever, just tell me what you were doing while everyone else was at the party.
Huh?
Checking my alibi, eh? Well, I don't have one. I was just chilling in my cottage all by myself during that time. The whole time? Because Chiaka said she saw you in front of the old building.
Shut up!
Nosy bitch.
Jeez.
It's true, I went for a little walk, and then just by chance, I ended up passing by the old building. If you're really going for a walk, don't tell me you were actually trying to join the party.
Don't fuck with me!
Why the hell would I do that? It's a coincidence. A coincidence. Alright, I got it. Dumbass. Well, he's seeming more and more like the killer. As for now, what I've discovered, the building is surrounded by firm fences, so there's no way to sneak under the floor from there, I think. Also, Fuyuhiko came... Yeah, got it. Okay. You need to be able to get into the fucking bathroom.
Oh, it's locked. I guess we need to ask him for help. Great. And so Nagito took a deep breath. Hey, Monokuma!
Did you call me?
Yay! Did you call me? Nagito went to train Monokuma.
Hey.
Hey, Monokuma, I was wondering if you can do us a favor. There's something we want to investigate.
What's this?
Hey, who are you talking to? That's just my afterimage. When I get serious, my afterimage is unbelievable. I can even play soccer by myself as long as I have this planning technique. Though it'd be boring to play alone. I don't have time for this. Just hurry up and open up the Yakuza's cottage already.
Well,
For the class trial, it's something we really need. For the class trial?
This is
It's for the
troubling.
class trial, and there's no way I can refuse. Now then, there's only one spell that can open these doors.
Bravalos! I'll leave the rest to you.
See, I've unlocked the door. Now you can investigate to your heart's content. Why is it open with a magic spell?
jeez.
It's probably powered by electricity. At any rate, that performance was a waste of time. See, I guess we should go inside.
You're
now.
right.
Did I see? Yes.
No.
Looks like the room's interior design is that different from mine. There's not much to worry about here. There's an envelope on the table. To Byakuya Togami. Someone sent Byakuya?
That's weird.
There's no sender. That looks pretty suspicious.
Hajime.
Hajime, you should check what's inside. Yeah, you're right. Let's see. Huh? Be careful. The first kill will happen tonight. Someone will definitely kill someone. This is crime warning? No, if it says be careful, it's probably a threatening letter. Regardless, who would send something like this? Maybe.
Hey.
This is why Byakuya suddenly decided to throw a party. Huh? First kill will happen tonight because someone's made this threat to Byakuya. He gathered everyone in one area and was extremely cautious about all of the dangerous items. He was trying to create a scenario in which everyone could monitor each other. He thought if he did that, then nobody would be able to kill anyone. So he believed this crazy letter?
But
Couldn't ignore the possibility of this happening, even if it was just a worst-case scenario. Remember what Byakuya kept saying, how he wouldn't let anyone become a victim? He couldn't overlook that slim possibility just to keep his promise. Then why did he keep it a secret? If he had just told us.
nope.
He probably couldn't. He probably thought that it was that was also a worst-case scenario. What do you mean? If everyone knew what was in this letter, whether it's a lie or not, everyone would have likely begun to doubt each other. And at that point, there'd be no turning back. So Byakuya tried to do something about this all by himself, without telling anyone?
Yep.
A strong sense of responsibility is the only explanation I can think of. Anyway, whoever sent Byakuya this letter also killed him. Is that what you're saying?
Sorry.
No. It could be a prank. It might have nothing to do with Byakuya's death at all. What was that? He suddenly became really quiet. I see, he doesn't want to believe that one of us could be a killer. But still, we've come all the way here, and it's the only thing I can think of. The person who wrote this letter murdered Byakuya. If that's the case, that person completely predicted how Byakuya would react once he received it, right? They planned to manipulate Byakuya and kill him right before our eyes in that old building. Damn it, who the hell would do that?
Hey.
Probably not much time left until the class trial starts. Probably. Reminds me, you asked Mahiro for a favor earlier, right? Yeah, I wanted her to find out where everybody was standing just before blackout.
Sorry.
Huh? I need some time alone. I need time to collect my thoughts. I see, I understand. So
Hey.
he's basically the ultimate detective stand-in in this game.
Bye now.
He's pretty pale. I wonder if he's okay. met, I guess.
Too cool. This is just too cool.
Oh yeah, I might ask her about the old building's windows. Hey, do you have a second? I want to ask you something.
I don't want to help you guys. There's trusted friends.
What the hell? It's not like we're doing this because we want to. No, now's not the time to fight about stuff like that. More importantly, do you know why the old building's windows are covered by iron plates?
Iron plates? I covered them up so nobody makes the mistake of going inside since it's dangerous because of the renovations.
I see, the renovations. So that's why you covered them.
This is dangerous to go inside. Danger isn't supposed to exist on this island. This isn't how it's supposed to be. Why did it get like this? It's cool, too cool.
It's cool doesn't mean you can just keep crying like that. Crying won't solve anything. We have to do this no matter what, damn it. It's basically useless. What the hell is that loud voice just now? I feel so lighthearted right now. I, Nekomaru Nidai, have been reborn. I have no intention of losing anymore. Losing to who? I won't lose to anyone. Not even my past self. That sounds cool and all, but what have you been talking about? What? I don't know who was behind it, but someone tried to make a shitty bastard out of me. Some scoundrel was occupying the bathroom before the party was about to start. Not to mention it, you said something like that shortly after the party started.
Sheesh!
I would think I'd be angered by something like that, then you've all underestimated my nerve and patience. Do all and achieve all with one's presence of mind. That is the goal of a true leader. In other words, a leader must never falter in any situation, but always have the presence of one's mind. He says that, but I'm pretty sure he was shaken up by the whole ordeal. Oh well, best not to get into it. Anyway, so you're saying the bathroom door was shut before the party started after the blackout?
So what I mean is...
And the bathroom was finally unoccupied after Byakuya's body was found. That's about how long it lasted. Ah, okay, so somebody was hiding in there.
Hey!
Hey, you're here. Where the hell did you wander off to? I wasn't wandering. I was investigating as much as I could.
I see. Well, if you weren't slacking off, then I guess it's fine.
So, did you find anything?
Yeah, sorta.
You don't sound too sure.
Hey!
Well, just take a look at this. Just as you told me, using the 2 photos I took before the blackout. I tried to pinpoint where everyone was standing. When I did, this diagram was the result. Huh. This is everyone's standing position before the blackout. Everyone's pretty much in the dining hall. I've made this diagram for analyzing those photos, so I'm pretty sure this is accurate. Just as I thought, Byakuya was standing at a far distance from the table. It's impossible. There's no way he'd be able to move that far during the blackout. Huh? What's this line? Oh, that's the cord. Desk lamp. I drew the power cord for it just in case. Power cord for the desk lamp? If that cord is extending from the table where Byakuya was killed, that means...
Hey!
So did you find something?
It's not clear to me yet, but...
Guess you're right. I really didn't understand it myself when I was drawing it. I have a feeling it's either a potential clue or just a waste of labor.
No, it wasn't a waste at all. It's not clear to me yet, but there's no mistake that a clue is hidden here. An extremely important clue.
If you'd like, I can tell you a little bit about what I want to say.
Find out anything?
I tried within reason to perform an autopsy on Byakuya's body, and I discovered that there were several puncture wounds around Byakuya's chest and abdominal region. Deep wounds, deep enough to reach his lungs and internal organs. It can be assumed that a very thin, sharp object around 5 millimeters in diameter was used to stab him over and over again, which is what I believe.
Oh, he was stabbed with a missing skewer. It's the cook. Hey, are you okay?
Sorry, talking about made me sad.
No need to push yourself. I mostly got the gist of what you wanted to say. He was absolutely the chef. Isn't that pretty thin? That's as thin as an ice pick or an all. Well, I do believe it's time for the trial.
Alrighty, guys! It's finally time! That's right! It's time for the long-awaited class trial! Now then, I shall tell you all the meeting place. At the central island of Jabberwock Island, there is a mountain with my adorable face carved into it. That, my friends, is Monokuma Rock.
Way
Once
worse
you're
than
there,
Fraggle Rock.
Please proceed to the underground by taking the elevator located at the secret entrance.
Wow.
I'll see you soon.
Mountain with a carving of Monokuma's face at the central island?
Are you kidding me?
What the heck is that mountain? When did that get here? Never mind that. How'd they even make a mountain shaped like Monokuma?
No way.
That story might be true after all. There might be an enormous organization involved in all this.
You mean what Byakuya said before, right?
You are right.
Byakuya, we still need his knowledge. Sorry, Byakuya, we still need his knowledge. I can't believe he's dead. Byakuya. Well, that won't bring him back.
What happened to Gundam and Fuyuhiko? Not to mention, it appears they aren't here yet.
I got it!
Oh, I know. They probably ran away.
No way!
Oh, hell nah. There's no way I'd let them escape, you know. Look, I dragged this one back over here.
Don't fuck with me!
I'm telling you, let me go.
Hey!
Hey,
Come
you got
on
some violent. I
now.
might just eat you up.
Hey!
Hey, Fuyuhiko, what are you trying to do all this time?
Huh?
Nothing. I wasn't really doing anything. I was just chilling in my room and suddenly I heard that fat bastard ass.
Who the fuck cares about that anyway?
You.
Did you say something so
Do
irresponsible?
you understand?
We're doing our best to investigate this murder even though we don't want to, just to survive.
Wait!
Here, that's enough. You too, Fuyuhiko. Dumbass. I guess we're still waiting for Gundam?
What happened?
I'm right
Senna?
here.
Now then, let us begin.
Remember this well, the main character arrives when he intends to.
Hey,
Seems you noticed it too. If I did, then I'm right.
Well now.
Please wait a second.
What's this?
My, Monami, what are you doing here? What did we ask for you?
What?
Do you actually want to join in?
You masochistic
Do you want to taste how
mascot.
powerless you are at the class trial? You're an even bigger masochist than I thought.
Special breeding service!
Special breeding service. Gross. He's talking to his sister. Hold on.
Do you want to taste how powerless you are at the class trial? You're an even bigger masochist than I thought. Oh well, I'm a big brother who dotes on his little sister. I shall allow your special participation.
See ya later!
I'll go on ahead and wait for you guys, so hurry over.
Huh?
He told us to come, but how do we get there? I don't see any doors or vehicles.
What's going on?
You mentioned something about secret entrance, was it? Secret entrance? I need to look at Gundam again. Where is he?
Be happy!
He got his earring back. Could it have been him? Something's shaking. It's dangerous. Everyone please get down. Jesus Christ! Something came out.
No way.
An escalator shot out of his mouth.
What?
Even Crimson Steel Elephant Maga Z is trembling with fear. So totally suspicious.
Hey!
Forgive me, seriously, just forgive me already. Why don't we just stop here? I mean, none of this is real anyway. Not even remotely.
No way!
There's no way, just no way we'll find the killer.
Stupid.
Plating won't get us anywhere. If you're really a man, then man up for God's sake. Come this far, we have no choice but to keep moving forward. You're right, there's nowhere for us to run. We need to do it. Could he have had one of his hamsters go and get the goddamn... That's everyone's decision, I'll just follow you. If this were a video game, I'd have a very high difficulty level. Let's do our best to clear the game. Shaking with fear and nervousness, I hesitantly lifted my feet and stepped onto the escalator. I won't think anymore. If I think, I'll run away. All I could do was stare upward intensely as the escalator carried me. And when each of us entered Monokuma Rock, this is an elevator. Yeah, no shit. I see. This entire rock is an elevator. Once again, Monokuma is doing what he pleases.
However,
If he's gone this far and made something like this, I don't think he's playing around. Even so, we're going pretty deep. You're right. I heard an unnerving chattering sound inside my head. I soon realized it was the sound of my teeth. All I could do was purse my lips tightly so everyone else couldn't hear it. There we were, listening to the unpleasant roars as the elevator plunged deeper and deeper into the earth. Some time passed before the elevator finally finished descending, and then the elevator door slowly opened.
Welcome! Ta-da!
This is the class trial field. How do you like it? This is a special place that will decide your fates.
Why, you?
What the hell is he thinking, locking us in a shitty-looking place like this?
Don't fuck with me!
Are you fucking crazy? Don't mess with me, asshole. Complain all you like. I'm used to it by now. You're wasting your time and energy. Hurry up and take your seats where your names are written. Looks like everyone knows. Even if we try to resist, it won't change a thing. Just as Monokuma ordered, we all walked towards the seats that we had been assigned. From this point on, we need to find out who killed Byakuya. The ultimate affluent progeny, Byakuya Togami. He was overly critical, arrogant, and condescending, but he also had a strong sense of responsibility. As we were panicking, he accepted his role as leader and tried his very best to keep us together. A guy like him got murdered. The person who did it is one of us. I can't believe it. There's no way I could believe it. But if it's really true, we need to find out by any means possible, because that's our only option. There's no way for us to survive unless we sacrifice the killer. And so, this life-threatening trial, billowing with hope and despair, has begun. Yes, we want to save. See you out there, lurker. Alright. I need to go get a hoodie, and then we will do the class trial, and we're gonna do the whole class trial tonight, and then we're gonna call it. So give me 1 second, I'm gonna go grab a hoodie, and we'll be right back. And I'm back. Thanks for waiting. Alright, so we got, let's see if we have any skills. I don't even think we have any skills. Yeah, no. Okay. Alright, let's see what we got for truth bullets here. Well, hello. How are you doing tonight, Brid? Alright. The victim's body was... They killed Byakuya first, by the way. The victim's body was discovered in the dining hall of the... Yeah. Like, he was the first victim. Building near the Hotel Mirai. The estimated time of death is 11:30 p.m. The victim was repeatedly stabbed over 10 times between the throat and abdominal region, resulting in death. Aside from that, the body has no other external injuries, and no chemicals, such as poison, were detected. The body under the table is face down, as if Byakuya were reaching for something. Bloodstained knife found under the table where the body was discovered. A glowing paint-like substance coats it. A pool of blood formed around the body underneath the table. A lot of blood was splattered against the inside of the tablecloth. Also, there was no sign that the body was dragged through the bloodstain. The floors of the dining hall were full of gaps. Gundam dropped one of his earrings through these gaps. The AC timer in the dining hall was set to 11:30 p.m. The AC timer in the office was also set to 11:30 p.m. Found under the table where the body was discovered, apparently it came from the supermarket. The night vision goggles, yep. Really... Embarrassing pose. During the blackout, Mikan tripped and fell in the dining hall. By the time the lights came back on, she ended up in a compromising position. The case Byakuya had with him, there's a lot of security equipment inside and a hard plastic case as well. The key to the other Duralumin case is inside here too. Ibuki's account. During the blackout, Ibuki was able to discern all the noise people were making. Mahiru spoke. Ooh-ah, it's a blackout. Kazuichi spoke. Hey, I can't see anything. Ibuki, it's pitch black. My future's pitch black. Mahiru. Everyone calm down. We gotta stay calm in a situation like this. Hiyoko. Wah, don't step on my feet. Byakuya. Wait, we need to figure out where Hiyoko. Okay, so I need to look at the we have a chart. I need to look at where Hiyoko was. Okay. Byakuya, what the hell? What's going on here? This is Nagito. Ow! Turn the damn lights on. I can't eat like this, you know. So we need to look at where Nagito and Hiyoko were. You guys, where are you? This wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen? Perhaps the breaker overloaded. Hold on a second, I'll go along the wall and do something about it. There were 3 irons placed inside the storage room. When Nagito found them, they were all turned on. Bloodstained tablecloth was found randomly stuffed inside the laundry hamper. I don't know how that works in yet. A gas stove in the kitchen is powered by electricity. That's why Teru couldn't use it during the blackout. Teru poured his heart and soul into cooking various party dishes. However, Connie and Pekka were the only ones who ate them. If a fire breaks out, the fire door in the hallway of the old building can be shut to keep the fire from spreading. The knife found at the crime scene was not included on the kitchen's equipment list. All the dangerous equipment that could be a potential weapon was confiscated by Byakuya. Apparently there's an iron plate for barbecue and a portable stove for cooking hot pots. When Shaka was standing guard outside, Fuyuhiko apparently came to the old building, then walked away. A threatening letter that was found inside Byakuya's room. Be careful, the first kill will happen tonight. Someone will definitely kill someone. The author of this letter is an unknown. During the search for Byakuya after the blackout, Kazuichi headed straight to the office. He didn't see anyone there, including Peko. According to Mikan's autopsy, Byakuya sustained several puncture wounds to the chest and abdomen. The wounds were inflicted by a thin, sharp weapon, roughly 5 millimeters in diameter. It's not the knife. Nekomaru kept trying to use the bathroom since before the party started. but someone was using it the whole time. He was able to enter the bathroom after Byakuya's body was discovered. The victim's body was discovered in the... Okay, yeah. Do you really not have the... I really need to see where they were standing. God damn it. Let's see. Do I need to clean yet? No, okay. All right. Well, we're going in.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial. During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it. If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment.
I really don't know who
But
did
if you
it.
pick
I
the
have,
wrong person,
I have a couple of
I'll
ideas.
punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island.
Such a cruel rule.
Before we begin, I'd like to confirm one thing. Is there really a killer among us?
Most definitely. There's no doubt that the blackened is lurking among you. Such a sad state of affairs, isn't it? By the way, this class trial is gonna be 100% fair, so there's no need to worry. I'm the type who hates favoritism and prejudice. Well, not as much as I hate Monami, of course.
You hate me that much?
Now, let's begin.
You're telling us to begin, but what are we supposed to do?
No complaining, let's just settle this with our fists.
Yep.
Were you even listening to the rules?
Yeah, she has multiple.
Didn't that
just like
Byakuya
Monokuma
bastard get
does.
killed in the dining hall? Huh? Then everyone there is a fucking suspect.
Yeah, what you're really trying to say is that you're not the killer, right?
No shit. You guys went off on your own and started killing each other. This has nothing to do with me.
I don't think it has anything to do
Huh?
with him.
What does that mean?
Anyway, why don't we try talking about the most pressing issue on our minds?
Huh. The most pressing issue on our minds?
It
Where
could
we
be
found the
him.
body. It's very strange to find a body underneath the table.
Then, let's start with that mystery.
The reason why Byakuya's body was discovered at the dining hall table. We can start with that, but ultimately we need to find out who murdered him. If we can't do that... No, thinking about if is a waste of time. We have to do this, no matter what. So the class trial has finally started. From this point on, I will provide simple tutorials at every important moment. I'm sorry, but please excuse my ear-tainting rudeness. Ear-taint. As things progress during each class trial, you will engage in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, all of your classmates will speak one after the other without any breaks. It's up to you to reveal any lies or mistakes contained within their statements. This means you'll have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say. Out of all the truth bullets you'll find during your investigation, only the relevant ones will be loaded into the truth cylinder. Use the left stick to move the reticle and fire with the triangle button. Pay close attention to each character's statements and choose your truth bullets to blast the right ones. Note that if you run out of time, you will automatically fail, so please be careful. If you press the options button during these segments, you can review the controls. Well then, good luck and have fun. Knife, bloodstain at the table, okay.
Why was Byakuya's body in a place like that?
His body was underneath the table at the very back of the dining hall.
After the killer murdered Byakuya, they probably moved the body there.
No, we know they didn't,
Huh?
because
Why?
of bloodstain.
Obviously, by hiding the body, they tried to delay its discovery! Like a dog burying a bone!
Oh, what he just said was strange. It clearly contradicts the information I know. Yep.
Why was Byakuya's body in a place like...
His body was under at the very back of the...
After the killer murder, they probably moved the body there.
No, that's wrong!
No, I don't think the killer moved the body.
Huh? Why?
Try to remember what the body looked like when we found it under the table. Though there was a lot of blood everywhere, there was no sign the killer actually dragged the body through it.
I'm pretty sure he went for the knife that he had stashed
So
there.
that's why
And
you
somebody
think it's
stabbed him through the
impossible that
floorboards.
killer moved the body. I see. I get your point.
And here I thought I had a genius idea.
Too bad you're so stupid and boring and unpopular. Your life is meaningless.
God damn.
I respond better to praise, you know.
But if the killer didn't move the body, why was it under the table?
Byakuya was probably killed under the table.
Yes.
You think he was killed under the table?
So Byakuya snuck under the table for reasons unknown, and that's when he was killed. Then, shortly thereafter, we found his body under the table.
That does make sense, but why did he go under the table?
Obviously, he was hiding so he could surprise us. That dude was always a big jokester.
So dumb.
The hell he was? You seriously couldn't tell what kind of person he was?
Maybe he panicked during the blackout and dove under the table.
No, because we didn't hear him move.
It's a blackout, not an earthquake. Just because the power went out doesn't mean he'd dive under the table.
The reason why is probably connected to what Byakuya was doing during the party, don't you think?
Yeah, he was going. He had the night vision goggles, and he had hidden the knife there.
I can prove it with this! It probably has something to do with the knife we found under the table.
Knife? Oh, you mean that thing that obviously screams, I am the murder weapon!
Except it isn't.
Byakuya probably noticed the knife was hidden there. So in order to get it, he moved under the table.
He was particularly sensitive to the presence of dangerous items, so I cannot deny that possibility. But how did he notice that there was a knife under the table?
Gundam Tanaka.
If he knew beforehand, he probably would have done something about it before the blackout, right?
Then, instead of knowing about it beforehand, maybe he saw it right at that moment. Like, for example, he might have seen someone trying to take the knife out from under the table.
No, that's not possible.
What? You seem rather confident about that.
Of course. I have proof to back me up.
This is
Wow.
almost like a real trial!
During the previous statement, there was only one weak spot. From this point on, there will be various weak spots standing in your way. No matter how many weak spots there will be only one lie or contradiction in the debate at a time. That means there will be false weak spots. If you shoot a false weak spot with a truth bullet, not only will you fail to refute what was said, but you'll also lower your trust with everyone, and your influence gauge will take damage. If your influence gauge reaches 0, then you will fail, so please be extra careful. You'll have to rely on your own logic to determine which weak spots are actually lies or mistakes. Also, if you concentrate by holding down the R1 button, you can progress the argument slowly. Please use it whenever you feel like the statements are moving too fast for you to aim. However, this does consume the focus gauge, so please be careful. If you press the option button during these arguments, you can review the controls. Well then, good luck and have fun. Knife, blood stain on the table, gaps in the floorboard, night vision goggles. Okay.
I'm sure Byakuya ducked under the table during the blackout.
Yes. That is true.
That sounds correct.
Agreed.
If that's the case... During the blackout, Mr. Hand must have seen the killer take the knife.
But it was super pitch
Tablecloth
black.
is...
It was so dark I couldn't see my food. Byakuya couldn't see in the dark either.
Hold up. Yes, he could.
I doubt he could have seen the killer.
Damn. It's true, getting under the table during the blackout would have been nearly impossible, but...
I'm sure Byakuya ducked under the
During the black... That sounds correct. If that's the case, during the blackout, must have seen the killer take...
But it was super pitch black. It was so dark I couldn't see my food. Byakuya couldn't see in the dark.
No, that's wrong!
No, Byakuya was probably the only one who was able to see in the dark.
Why do you say that?
He was using those night vision goggles we found under the table. He could have seen what was happening.
So, are you saying Byakuya was the one who used those night vision goggles?
Yes.
Yeah, that seems to be the case.
Your reasoning is out of focus.
What?
No, that's obviously wrong. It should be the other way around.
Other way around?
Seriously? The killer
This
used
is
those
new.
night vision goggles, not Byakuya.
Were you surprised by Mahira's sudden argument? Just between you and me, I was also surprised. Just kidding, I'm sorry. Now then, when this kind of argument surfaces, you will go into a one-on-one debate called Rebuttal Showdown. It's like Sam Show, except not. In this mode, you have to counter the other person's claim, draw out their weak spots, and argue against them. Please counter the other person's remarks with the left stick. Based on the shape of their remarks, it's important to know whether to cut vertically or sideways or diagonally. And based on that, you can skew the debate's mood to your advantage. On the other hand, if you ignore the other person's remarks, it will skew toward their advantage. On the bottom right-hand corner of your screen, a number that shows the sharpness of your counter is displayed. This is the number of times you can cut remarks during one round of the debate. You will lose counts of sharpness even if you miss, so please be very careful. When the mood skews to your advantage for a certain length of time, the other party's argument changes. This means that the conversation will develop. If that happens, they will end up divulging some weak spots. However, you cannot normally cut remarks that contain weak spots. Instead, it will skew the mood toward the other party's advantage. Plus, it's going to be very big. Just like a regular debate, please refute any weak spots with the triangle button. Of course, if you don't have the correct truth blade, you will not be able to cut an opponent's remark. Huh? What's a truth blade? I'm terribly sorry. It appears that there has been a delay in contacting you. I will make sure the person in charge of contacting you takes a very long vacation. In this mode, truth bullets will be called truth blades. That's about it. There won't be any other changes to your handbook menu. Only the name was changed, but don't you think a change in feeling is important? If you press the options button during these arguments, you can review the controls. Well then, good luck and have fun. This is interesting. Okay.
If you just use common sense. The killer obviously used those night vision goggles. That's gotta be it.
Damn it!
Oh.
If you just use common sense. The killer obviously used those night vision goggles. That's gotta be it.
I can't back down!
What the fuck?
If you just use common sense. The killer obviously used those night vision. That's gotta be it.
I can't back down!
Where's your proof that the killer used them?
Because if they used night vision goggles, then they could have killed Byakuya even in the dark. I mean, in reality, That's what happened. So those goggles were planned in advance. The killer brought them to the crime scene.
Fucking A, I don't understand. What the fuck? Okay. Hold on.
If you just use common sense. The killer obviously used those knives. That's gotta be it.
I can't back down!
Okay.
Where's your proof that the killer used them?
Because if they used night vision goggles, then they could have killed Byakuya even in the dark. I mean, in reality, that's so those goggles were planned in advance. The killer brought them to the crime scene.
I don't fucking understand what I'm supposed to be doing. Holy shit. Hold on. Flash in the direction you press. That fire truth blade, right? Like, okay.
If you just use common sense, the killer obviously used those night vision. That's gotta be it.
Where's your proof that the killer used them?
Because if they used night vision goggles, then they could have killed Byakuya even in the dark. I mean, in reality, that's what happened. So those goggles were planned in advance. The killer brought them to the crime scene.
Allow me to cut through those words!
Okay. You don't have to target it. You just, okay.
No, Byakuya was definitely the one who brought those
really
night vision
weird.
goggles.
Okay. I really hope I get the hang of that.
Definitely? But why?
Inside the Duralumin case Byakuya had with him during the party, he found a smaller case for storing the night vision goggles.
Which means we can assume that the night vision goggles were kept inside that Duralumin case as well.
Yes.
Woohoo! I said assume! Ibuki never uses such clever language.
Plus, Byakuya was the only one who could have taken the night vision goggles out of the case.
Yep, because he was the only one that had the...
Since he was carrying it around before the blackout in the first place.
Yeah.
I see. When you put it like that, it makes sense.
Then, was that knife inside the case too?
No.
If there were night vision goggles inside, it wouldn't be weird for a knife to be in there too.
It would be weird.
I am weird, aren't I? At times like this, I'd rather be fantasizing about tonight's main dish.
Oh, please let him be the killer, just so that we can kill
mean
him.
That in a perverted way.
The knife was brought in the Duralumin case along with the night vision goggles too? No, that's not possible. The knife was hidden in the dining hall before the part, yeah, because of the duct tape.
I see! There was duct tape left under the table where the body was found. Huh? Duct tape? They probably hid the knife by duct taping it to the underside of the table.
Oh, so that's why we found duct tape there.
Though Byakuya was thorough, even he couldn't have noticed a weapon taped to the underside of the table.
Because he put it there.
This may be off topic, but why was Byakuya acting so paranoid? Not only did he bring a self-defense kit, but he had night vision goggles inside the case too.
That's true. He went above and beyond being a little cautious.
Now that you mention it, that applies to the dangerous items he confiscated as well. It's one thing to be a little cautious, but performing a body check is a bit much.
He probably knew someone was planning to commit a murder.
Are you saying he predicted the murder? Could it be? Was he also in possession of the all-seeing eye?
That guy is
You
so
think so
fucking
too,
weird.
right, Hajime?
Jackie probably knew there was a possibility the murder would occur. Yes.
I can prove it with this. Everyone, can you please take a look at this?
Be careful, the first kill will happen tonight. Someone will definitely kill someone.
Hey, the hell is this?
Hajime and I found this in Byakuya's cottage.
It looks like a threatening letter someone sent to him.
So, who's the someone?
Nobody besides Monokuma would write such a dumb, threatening letter like that.
Wasn't me!
Are you sure?
The only lies I tell are friendly lies!
Those are still lies!
It doesn't matter who wrote it yet. So, Byakuya became paranoid because of this threatening letter?
He probably decided to throw a party because of the letter.
What do you mean?
By gathering everyone in one place, he tried to create a situation where everyone could keep tabs on each other. In doing so, he tried to put the writer of the letter in a situation where they couldn't act.
But the letter might have been just a little prank.
As long as he was determined not to let any of us die, he couldn't take that risk. A strong sense of responsibility made him believe the letter was legitimate.
You should have told us you received a threatening letter.
If he had, we would have panicked. Byakuya probably knew that too.
So, he tried to do something about it without telling anyone?
I see. A strong sense of responsibility as our leader was his undoing.
Screw that noise! Who the hell wrote that letter?
That's a good question.
Well, obviously, the killer.
Killer. Is it really one of us? Who is it? Among us, who's the one who killed Byakuya?
Enough already! Show yourself, you coward!
If they were willing to come forward, they never would have committed a murder in the first place.
She's really smart. She's kind of a bitch, but she's really smart. I still can't believe it. Someone in this room likely killed Byakuya. There's no way I can believe that yet.
Pardon me. Can I say something, please?
What is it, Miss Sonia?
I regret that I must return to this topic, but I just realized something concerning the night vision goggles. If Byakuya was indeed wearing those goggles, how did the killer manage to navigate in the dark?
You're right. They wouldn't have been able to see anything without the night vision goggles. But if the murderer had the goggles when they took the knife, then how did Byakuya see them?
Even if the knife bore some sort of mark, it would have been difficult to see it in that darkness.
Well, a knife that was glow in the dark because of the paint on it. No, the killer definitely used a mark. And because of this mark, the killer was able to get the knife. Yeah.
I see! What if the glowing paint was the mark? With that, you'd be able to get the knife even in the dark. In actuality, the knife we found under the table and the duct tape stuck to the underside of the table were both marked with glowing paint, right?
Does that mean the killer painted them in advance?
But painting them with glowing paint? It's as if they knew the blackout was going to happen.
They had to have already known. That's why
Somebody figured out that it was going to trip the circuit breakers at 11:30, and I don't know. That's who I don't understand.
Whoever set up the blackout is the killer.
That seals it. The killer is whoever was in the office with the circuit breaker.
No.
Which means it was you, Peko Pekoyama!
Peko killed poor Byakuya? Was this island not big enough for two glasses wearers?
Not the killer. Oh, I guess she's not.
Shit.
How can you believe her so easily?
But with Peko's height, I don't think she'd be able to reach the circuit breaker in the office.
I don't care about a technicality like that. Peko's the one who tripped the breaker and caused the blackout.
By tripping the breaker directly from the office, Peko was the one who caused the blackout. Is that really what happened? No. After this debate, blue-colored weak spots will start appearing. If we call the weak spots you've seen up until now argue spots, blue-colored weak spots will be called agree spots. When shooting agree spots with truth bullets, you need to flip your way of thinking. Instead of arguing that the other person's testimony contains lies or mistakes, please fire the truth bullets that prove the other person's testimony is correct. When your truth bullets merge with their weaknesses, it will become a logically sound agreement. Isn't it a little hot in here? From now on, you must infer whether it's best to argue or agree based on being debated. Holy shit. Well then, good luck and have fun. We're gonna... Hold on. Nope.
Go was in.
Now review. Gas stove in the kitchen is powered by electricity. That's why Terra couldn't use it during the blackout. Okay, and then Nekomaru's was also in there. So let's see. Nekomaru kept trying to use the bathroom since before the party started, but someone was using it the whole time. He was able to enter the bathroom after Byakuya's body was discovered.
The office? She could have caused the blackout at any time!
That's impossible.
Huh? Why is it impossible?
Because I was not in the office. Not even before the blackout.
What happened to your guard duty?
Sorry.
She could not have
you weren't
been.
in the office? That's clearly a desperate excuse.
Just from listening to Pekko's testimony, it's not weird to doubt her. I feel like I spoke to someone during the investigation who totally backs up her testimony.
Since Pekko was in the office, she could have caused the blackout at any time!
That's impossible.
Huh? Why is it impossible?
Because I was not in the office. Not even before the blackout.
I agree with that!
No, I think Pekko is telling the truth.
Don't tell me you're crushing on Pekko.
Yeah, it has nothing to
It's
do with
nothing
it.
like that at all. Nekomaru's account is actually Pekko's alibi.
I've been trying to use it many times, but the door just won't open at all.
It's true. Someone was occupying the bathroom for a long time shortly after the party started. And it was finally freed up after Byakuya's body was discovered.
Then the person who was in the bathroom that whole time was actually...
Pekko.
Everyone else besides Pekko was in the dining hall after the party started, right?
I see. So there's no way anybody else could have locked themselves in the bathroom except Pekko.
I guess that would be true.
You locked
She's
yourself
gonna
in
have
the
like
commode?
IBS or something,
should've
and it's
said
gonna become a
so
plot
earlier.
point.
There's no way she'd actually say that. Gosh, you're so insensitive.
If she locked herself in the bathroom for that long, there's no doubt. It's shit.
It's shit.
Oh, there's no way she'd admit it. There's no way she'd admit she was taking a shit.
Hey, weren't you guys taught any basic manners, or were you raised in a locker room?
I'm sorry.
It's fine. How about we stop talking about this and move on to something else?
Don't worry. The smell wasn't that strong. I used the bathroom right after you, so you can trust me.
I said it's fine.
But still, you were in the bathroom for a really long time. Did you get food poisoning or something?
As soon as I stepped
Isn't
into
he?
the office, I felt this sudden rush of pain in my stomach. Because of that, I was unable to leave the bathroom, including when the blackout occurred.
Hey, how did it feel to do your business in the dark? Did
Jesus
you get
fucking Christ.
excited?
Kill this guy.
Seriously, stop it. But still, your stomach pain.
Was that really just a coincidence?
Hey, what's the deal? Don't butt into other people's business, especially if you didn't do any investigating.
I'm only butting in because you fucking idiots are out of your element.
Stop this childish nonsense. Just what do you mean by coincidence?
What I mean is it possible someone slipped her some laxatives? If so,
not
the killer could
impossible.
have tripped the breaker as soon as that girl left the office, don't you think?
No, because
I see. That might
she
have
also
happened.
ate it. Question whether Pekko's stomach ache was a coincidence or if someone intentionally caused it. Depending on the answer, the outcome of this trial could change drastically. Okay.
Did you eat anything weird?
I don't remember
she
eating
didn't.
anything weird. Now that you mention it... You brought food to the office, right?
Right.
Just a little bit from the dining hall.
There might have been some laxatives in it, don't you think?
No.
No, that's wrong!
Because other people ate that food too, and they didn't have to shit.
No, it's impossible that laxatives were slipped into the food in the dining hall. Because Pekka wasn't the only one who ate that food. Akane ate some of it too.
If the food had laxatives in it, I'm pretty sure Akane would have had stomach issues as well. I feel totally fine.
Like I said, the dishes are innocent. Don't go making weird accusations.
I apologize for causing a scene. Fuyuhiko should apologize, not you. He's the one who made the laxative accusation.
What the fuck did you say, bitch?
There's this bickering.
Let's just dismiss Pekko's stomachache as a coincidence and go back to discussing the blackout.
Yeah. We already know that, you trashy skank. You don't have to tell us.
Jesus Christ.
Trashy skank?
As long as the murder happened during the blackout, that the blackout itself is what's actually important. We need to make it clear how the blackout occurred. End up playing Cthulhu tonight since Lexi's recovering. My character died. These characters are way more loud than the other ones were. Yeah. Okay, so the power breaker tripped when the air conditioner happened, right?
Who tripped the breaker and how did they do it?
Well, there were the irons that
If you
were
can't answer that, I'm
plugged
gonna
in.
bop you on the head.
Did they throw a stone and hit it?
Maybe they used a remote control?
They probably messed with the breaker.
It does not have to be the breaker. They may have tampered with the power supply and transmitters. Or maybe they caused a power surge?
I agree with that. It's just as Mahiru said. The blackout was caused by a power surge.
Because there were 3
Of course,
irons
that's
plugged
not a
in the storage room.
coincidence. Someone caused it intentionally. Which is why those 3 irons were arranged to cause the blackout.
Because when those were plugged in, and then
When
with
you
the,
found them right after the blackout, the irons were still on, right?
So by leaving those irons on in the storage room, they deliberately caused a power surge.
yeah, when the
Yeah.
AC tripped.
It seems that's how the killer caused the blackout.
No.
Stupid fool!
Oh shit, it's another one of these. Okay.
Hold up!
So it wasn't just the irons. So the air conditioning units in 2 different rooms in the building were set to trip at 11:30 p.m., which is right when the blackout happened. So the 3 irons being plugged in, and then the AC tripped, and then it. Up until now, I thought maybe this was a murder. This might be a murder of convenience. Like somebody just saw the power, the blackout, and decide to take action, now it definitely has to be premeditated.
A second, let me speak too!
What the heck?
You say the irons in the storage room were used to trigger the blackout? That's inexcusable!
Okay.
If the irons in the storage room caused the blackout, then for the killer to turn the irons on, you're saying they went all the way to the storage room? Then that means everyone who was when the blackout occurred can't be a suspect.
No, just because people were in the dining hall doesn't mean they're not a suspect.
But the people in the dining hall weren't able to cause the blackout. If the irons, then the killer had to go to the storage room before that and turn on the iron. Now do you intend to take back what you said? But the people in the dining hall weren't able to. If the irons caused the blackout.
Allow me to cut through those words. The irons are just one reason the blackout occurred, but they weren't the direct trigger. The direct trigger was when the air conditioners in the dining hall and office clicked on.
Air conditioners!
The timers for both air conditioners were set to 11:30 p.m.
11:30 p.m. Mr. Ham-Hams died around that time too!
I
Yes.
see. When the timers activated the air conditioners, the breaker was tripped and caused a blackout. I see. I understand. Indubitably.
Indubitably?
They probably checked the old building's energy usage in advance and used the irons to nearly max it out.
So far, Ibuki
So
is my
once they
favorite
set
character
the air
in this one.
conditioner's timers, they just had to
She's the
wait
girl with
until
the
they
cones in
started
her
up
hair.
on their own.
If so, even if Pekka was in the office, it still would have been possible to cause a blackout, indubitably.
Indubitably.
Miss Sonia, not you too.
Regarding the energy usage, they probably asked Monokuma about it.
Dun dun dun!
Is she right? Such a hateful bear. You deserve to die 1,000 deaths.
1,000, you say?
Wow.
If I died that many times, I might really stay dead, you know?
Shut up! You guys just stay quiet! I couldn't have prevented the blackout even if I was in the office. Even so, I feel regret. If I was in the office, I could have reset the breaker in time, and maybe the murder wouldn't have occurred.
No, the breaker in the office was built into a high area of the wall that's impossible to reach. Resetting the breaker in that darkness would have been impossible, no matter what.
Sounds like you don't need to blame yourself.
Even so, the killer is so sly. I'm starting to worry we may never actually find them.
It's alright. You don't have to worry. Because they're just a petty killer, right? They can't defeat symbols of hope like you guys. There's no way everybody will lose now. This little incident will just be a stepping stone for you all. In the end, hope always wins. That's what I believe.
Nagito? What happened to you?
Huh? What do you mean?
Well,
Did
you
Nagito
have been
kill
saying
him?
this whole time that there's no way a killer could be among us.
Oh, is that so? Well, let's just put that minor detail aside for now and talk about the incident. For now, we found out how the blackout occurred. But the question is, who caused it, right? Anybody could have hid and set the timers for the air conditioners. Setting up the irons in the storage room could have been done before Byakuya set foot in the old building. What a shame.
Right? So, okay. It could be him, because in one of the pictures, he was standing closest to the table where the knife was. But God, why? I wanted to rule him out because he's clearly he's clearly the lead character. It's the same voice actor and everything. He's also got the same title. But like, why would he murder Byakuya? I'm really...
Any one of us is capable of that.
What are you implying?
He's just saying, after all this time, we still haven't made any progress. Huh? Even though we have been arguing
The
for so long?
soundtrack's still good.
Unfortunately, it's the truth. Despite the fact that we've discussed this at length, there's not even one clue that leads to the killer. But that might be because there's no way any of us could be a killer.
You're changing your story again?
Anyway, I have an idea about what we all should do at this point. Has anyone thought about our situation like this? Instead of surviving by doubting others, isn't it better to get killed for believing in others?
Doesn't that mean... Are you saying we should all just give up and die?
Nagito, there's definitely something wrong with you.
You guys only think there's something wrong with me because there's something wrong with you. Suspecting each other like this. There's no way that's healthy behavior. Let's stop this already. We don't have to find out who the killer is.
We kind of do,
Can't
though.
stand this anymore. I don't want to do this to my friends.
I don't want to do this either.
Me too! Please, take me home already!
Take me home.
I want to go home and eat
Country
candy! Stop it. If everyone acts like this, I'm gonna...
Everyone calm down.
We're all friends, aren't we? There's no way one friend would murder another.
Then why did Byakuya die?
Who cares? Let's just give up already. There are no clues that lead to the killer anyway. Not a single one.
That's wrong. I think...
Yes. Yes, it is.
Did you say something?
He did it.
We've
Are
already
you
found
fucking
a clue that might
kidding
point
me?
to who the killer is.
You know who the killer is?
The killer? I don't know.
Like it
But
has
we
to
do
be
have a
him.
clue about a suspicious person. I think.
I see. Then care to tell me, what's this clue you're talking about?
First of all, let's try thinking about how the killer was able to obtain the knife during the blackout.
Didn't we already cover that? They use glowing paint as a mark.
Right, but they would have had to have stashed
No,
it there.
not that. I
And if
mean
it wasn't
before that.
Byakuya that stashed it, then it would have had to have been you because you cleaned it. Oh, I understand. The cord. They used the cord that was from the... Oh my god.
Let's try
Okay, it's
examining the
absolutely
situation.
Nagito.
My hero's diagram might be useful here.
The diagram of where everyone was standing before the blackout, right? Here it is.
Yes, he used the fucking cord. Oh my god. Okay. Just as I thought, this diagram is the clue. The killer is who the killer is and how they were able to move to the table in the dark. That's clearly shown in this diagram. First, we need to discuss how the killer was able to move to that table in the dark. The killer probably used something to help them move in the dark. Yes.
Here!
They followed the cord.
The desk lamp to move to that table in the dark.
The desk lamp? I hope you don't mean they turned on a light
Nope.
or something.
There was a blackout. There's no way the killer could have used the desk lamp.
can prove it with this. They didn't turn the desk lamp on. They used its power cord.
Power cord?
They could have felt their way to that table using the power cord, right?
Yep.
By doing that, the killer was able to move to the table and use the glowing paint to find the knife.
And there's only one person here who could have done that.
Who? You're the only one! Nagito, it was you, wasn't it?
Me?
Judging from everyone's positions before the blackout, the only person near the power cord was you.
Which means the only one who could have felt their way to the table using the power cord was Nagito!
That's just a coincidence.
The fuck it is.
You had a chance, right? A chance to hide the knife under the table?
Nagito's chance to hide the knife under the table was when he was cleaning.
I see! Nagito, weren't you cleaning the dining hall all morning? If so, you would have had a chance to hide the knife.
That's...
If you factor in the power cord and the time you spent cleaning, you're the only one who could have done it.
Seriously! That's all just a coincidence!
I hope it is,
If
but I
was
don't
just
think
one
it is.
coincidence, it'd be fine. But when it's one right after another, I wonder, is something like that even possible?
Could it be? Did you give yourself cleaning duty on purpose so you could hide the knife under the table?
Now that you mention it, Nagito did prepare the drawing to pick who cleaned the dining hall.
Unless Nagito... Hold on. Unless Nagito is the one who wrote the note. Unless Nagito found the knife and wrote the note to warn Byakuya. And maybe they were working together to try and unravel this whole thing. Although he was the one who came up with the drawing of the sticks to see who cleaned.
You rigged the drawing, didn't you? That's how you got picked to clean the dining hall, isn't it?
I don't know if you're the killer or not, but regardless, it proves that you're suspicious, right?
If that's the case, that strange speech you made earlier, that was part of your plan too.
Yeah, it definitely seems...
You got us to lower our guard and tried to hide the fact that you did it, didn't you, you motherfucker?
Well, just admit it already!
Nagito, tell me you object to this. Frankly, I don't want to believe it either. You investigated together. You were so kind. I can't believe you're the one who killed Byakuya. Nagito, say something!
The Ultimates are working together to combat the despair of their friend's death! How wonderful! How beautiful it is!
Huh?
Those eyes. Yeah. Oh my god. The darkness in his eyes shone brightly as if layers upon layers of darkness were folding into each other. Shit, he's got the Sharingan! As if hope and despair had been crudely mixed together.
Let's cut to the chase. You're correct. It was my doing all along. I'm the one who hid the knife under the table before the party started. I'm the one who used the power cord to find my way to the table in the dark. And of course, I'm the one who caused the blackout.
No.
After all, there's no way I'd knowingly whip out a knife in front of everyone, right?
Is it just me, or does he seem a little nuts
Yeah,
right
you
now?
might want to back away.
I never expected Byakuya to have night vision goggles. Because of that, we had ourselves a little scuffle under the table. And, well, you all saw how that played out. But with a twist ending like this, I think we can all agree this ended up being a very interesting mystery.
What happened to him?
Byakuya performed admirably.
Just stop it already! Seriously! What the hell happened to you?
Why did he murder?
Don't tell me. Is this your true nature? Were you lying to us this entire time?
Lie? That's outrageous. There's no way someone like me could have lied to you guys. I understand better than anyone else that I'm ultimately worthless. Too arrogant to have dreams or cling to hope. Too disdainful to actually try at anything. I've made peace with the fact that I'm a lowly, stupid, insignificant human who can't do anything right.
Holy crap! He's totally the type of guy who spent his childhood killing neighborhood pets!
He seems like the sort of person whose eyes light up while watching Friday the 13th. Just like me.
That's
Just
quite
like
the
her,
hobby you have
fuck.
there. But, like, now's not really the time to bring it up.
This guy, is he the real Nagito?
Hey, Nagito! If you were behind all of this, then did you also send that threatening letter?
Yep, I sure did. There's nobody else on this island whose handwriting is that painful to look at, right?
But why would you send a threatening letter in the first place?
I think somewhere deep in my heart, I was probably hoping to find someone who would stop.
Is he just
my
really
evil
stoned?
deeds. Well, I bet if that really was my reason,
Is that what's happening?
at least some of you would feel sorry for me.
I mean, he definitely looks
you
like he's
making
seen
fun
some
of us?
shit.
By threatening Byakuya, Nagito was likely able to manipulate his actions. In doing so, Nagito was able to manipulate everyone to the scene where the murder would occur. Am I wrong?
That reminds me. Nagito was the one who suggested I guard the office.
Yeah. Oh, and he tried. That's right. He told her to not go into the storage room because the irons were plugged in. Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh, I get it. If Pekka was guarding the storage room, Nagito wouldn't have been able to use the irons.
The threatening letter, along with all your suggestions, it was all a trap to manipulate us.
Yep, that's true too. But you're wrong about one thing.
Huh? What?
I didn't need to rig the drawing for cleaning duty, you know?
If that's true, then how did you conveniently get picked for cleaning duty?
Because, yeah.
I see. Well, there's no way I'd expect you to remember it. A worthless talent for a worthless human.
Nagito's talent? I believe his talent was.
I see!
You're the ultimate lucky student. Then, did you?
That's right. I just trusted my luck. I trusted I'd be picked for cleaning duty.
You just relied on your luck?
It's not just luck. It's true my talent sucks, but I'm still the ultimate lucky student, you know?
Jesus Christ.
At the time, Hajime said I wasn't lucky, but it was actually the opposite. I was lucky. That's why I got picked for cleaning duty, just like I wanted.
This is taking a really dark turn really quickly. Because if they were the survivors of the last game,
answer me.
Something seriously
Byakuya
fucked
was a
up
very
happened after they
capable
left
leader.
the school.
For someone like him to get killed, the despair it brings. It's only fitting that you symbols of hope should use his death as a stepping stone to shine even brighter. That was my only motivation.
You're not making any sense!
Fine, let's start the damn vote already. I'm ready to fucking kill this psycho.
Please, Monokuma! Please, wait!
Huh? The fuck?
How should I put this? Is Magiko...
Oh, please tell me he's not.
What are you saying? He's already confessed, hasn't he?
I already know that, but... there's just something a little strange.
If it's only a little, then keep your mouth shut. Your ugly face is stressing me out. It makes me
I
want
mean,
to
there's some
puke.
things that don't quite match up yet, but...
I'm sorry.
For now, might I suggest we listen to what she has to say?
But we know who the killer is.
Simply listening is acceptable. However, I won't allow this to end with mere play. Now then, let us lift the curtain for our bloody spectacle.
From this point on, lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Your truth bullets will disappear if they touch these lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debate. Please time your truth bullets just right so they won't get interrupted by white noise. By the way, if the difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. In that case, all it means is that this explanation didn't mean anything at all. It had no meaning whatsoever. Oh, please don't worry, I'm not going to fall into despair. Even though it's meaningless, allow me to say one more thing. In this debate, you won't be able to shoot down the white noise. That will be explained later. If you press the options button during these arguments, you can review the controls. Well then, good luck and have fun. Okay, the autopsy report is the only thing that could, because the autopsy report described the actual wounds as being too small.
He has already confessed.
You know...
That bastard Nagito is the one who did it. He killed Byakuya with the knife he hit.
never mind.
No!
Thanks for wasting our...
Then let's prepare to cast our votes.
Why does Mikon think it's strange? Right, because the autopsy report described wounds that were smaller than the knife. That was something I noticed
The killer is so
before.
obviously Nagito!
He has already confessed.
That bastard Nagito is the... He killed Byakuya with the knife he hit.
No, that's wrong!
There was something missing from the kitchen that we never did find.
That knife might not be the murder weapon. That's what you wanted to say, right, Mikon?
What the hell are you talking about? It's obvious the knife was the murder weapon.
It was like a meat skewer, like a really long shish kebab.
Byakuya's body.
So I had this thought, okay? So when Byakuya noted that there was a skewer missing, I initially had this thought that maybe somebody was hiding, that maybe it was Byakuya who went for the knife because he had stashed it there, and then somebody was hiding under the floorboards, which have gaps in them, and started skewering him through the floorboards. That was something I had considered, but I don't know how that... We never did figure out how the person could get there, but Gundam had lost his earring. An earring that he got by fighting a hellhound that was actually a Pomeranian, by the way, but that's a whole other thing. And he had the earring back before the trial, and supposedly there was no way to get under there to get underneath the floorboards like they had checked. So somehow he figured out a way to get in there.
The actual weapon should be roughly 5 millimeters in diameter. 5 millimeters in diameter? That's like way skinnier than a knife!
Hey, that better be true. If you screwed up, I'll sell your fucking ass to a whorehouse!
What the fuck?
Not a whorehouse! Hey, why are you threatening her?
Is this what you're trying to say, Mikan?
He's just
As
like,
long as
I'm
we
just gonna
can't
sex traffic
prove
you.
that the
That's
knife is
fucking
the murder
awful,
weapon,
by the way.
we can't assume that I'm the killer.
What are you saying? No one else can be the killer. It has to be you.
Hey, don't blame me. Mikan's the one who said it.
I'm sorry.
Hey, Nagito. Are you still hiding something?
Hiding?
Like, during the blackout, did something happen between you and Byakuya that we don't know about?
Who knows?
After all this, what else do you intend to hide?
Jeez, the moment your back's against the wall, you get all silent. You piss me off.
What happened during the blackout? If you cross your eyes like this, it gives you double vision.
Don't get distracted! Our lives are at stake, you know?
I love her so much!
Huh? Whose life is at stake?
Seriously, how long is it gonna take for you to understand the damn rules?
Nobody can see in the dark, no matter how hard you think about it. The truth is beyond your sight. Don't you think that's a pretty clever metaphor? Despite the fact that it came from me? No, that's not it. Not it? What's not it?
Truth is beyond our sight. No, that can't be it. There should be some way to find out what happened in the dark. Right, we've got, I know this one. I know this one.
I can prove it with this. Even if we couldn't see what happened in the dark, I'm pretty sure someone could have heard it. Isn't that right, Ibuki?
For reals?
Your dogs are cute.
You were the one who told me, remember? How everyone was shouting during the blackout?
Are you sure they're your dogs? Are you sure they're cute? Maybe they're just cats, or
Everyone, calm down. We gotta stay calm
maybe
in a
they're
situation
hairless
like
cats, and you've just been confusing them. They need glasses.
What the hell? What's going on here? This is...
Ow!
Turn the damn lights on. I can't eat like this, you know.
That's true. Somebody
You
did
guys?
say "ow."
Where are you? Wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen?
Perhaps the breaker overloaded?
Hold on a sec. I'll go along the wall and do something about it.
Such perceptive hearing. Impressive. I'd expect no less from the ultimate musician.
It's a good thing your ears are awesome because your face, style, figure, and personality totally suck.
Fucking A. They're pretty funny looking cats.
You've
probably
got me
more
deep
adorable
with
for
your
being
knife
funny
of
looking
truth.
cats. Fair enough.
However, after hearing what Byakuya and Nagito said in the dark,
What the hell? What's going on here? This is...
Ow!
it almost sounds like Byakuya fought back against Nagito or something.
Well, that's actually what happened. As a sign of respect for Ibuki's talent, I have a small confession to make. I was actually shoved out from under the table by Byakuya.
He shoved you out?
Just as the blackout occurred, I hurried to duck under the table and grab the knife. But Byakuya, wearing his night vision goggles, caught me and shoved me right out from under the table.
So Nagito would have
That's
been the
right.
victim.
I'm so incompetent that I couldn't even grab the knife.
Somebody was under the goddamn floor. It has to be. I mean, just from listening what they both had said at the time.
What the hell? What's going on here? This is...
Ow!
I could interpret it like that. No, actually, now that I think about it, it sounds like exactly what happened.
After getting shoved out from under the table, I was just as confused as you guys. I lost sight of the glowing paint, and I didn't even know where the power cord was. Before I realized it, the lights had come back on, and Byakuya's body was lying under the table.
Hold on! Are you saying you're not the killer?
From
I
the
really
very
like this song.
The idea to throw a party, hiding the knife, setting up the blackout, it was all going according to plan. But unfortunately, my plan failed. And all thanks to Byakuya's night vision goggles. What happened after that? Even I don't know.
You failed? Then you're not the one who killed Byakuya?
Then we're right back to square one!
How can that be? We spent all this time talking back and forth.
Meaningless.
What other word is brimming with so much despair? But you can't give up. You need to have hope. Do your best and move forward. Rising to the challenge again and again is why you guys are the symbols of hope.
It's like, is Nagito really not the killer? Is this guy really the Nagito I knew before? It's almost like once they got out of the school, like he finally, like whatever happened to them outside, he finally got to him and he just like collapsed inward. You know what I mean? Like it really seems like he just lost his mind. No, there's no way I can say that. I just thought I knew him, but this whole time I didn't know anything about this guy. I didn't know his true character. It's as simple as that. But now's not the time for me to dwell on that. We need to find Byakuya's killer by any means possible. Because if we don't, we will die here.
Well now.
The crass trial has reached its climax, but... Okay, here's a question for you. What's this? What's this? For those of you who figured out who it is, how about you try out the Guess the Killer challenge? Whoever fails to guess the right killer will have their save data melt away like butter. But if you guess right, I'll reward you with $10 billion. 10 billion? Of course, for those who don't know the killers, you can just continue on.
Now then, what are you gonna do?
Okay. It's gotta be Gundam, right? His earring was missing. Yeah, we're actually gonna stop here for the night, but how sure am I that it's Gundam? Should I keep going? Should I just finish out the trial tonight? You know what? I'm not gonna do the challenge because I don't want my save file to be deleted. Just kidding. You can't make a choice. There's no way you'd be able to guess who the killer is.
And of course, there's no $10 billion either.
What a dick.
You're so evil.
We're truly a villain.
Yes, we're gonna save. We're gonna cut it here for tonight because I'm already a half hour over time. So, thank you for hanging out with me. We will wrap this trial up tomorrow, and yeah, I'll be back tomorrow night with more Danganronpa 2. And I hope you have a good night. I hope you curl up with the dogs. I hope you curl up with your really funny looking hairless cats, and stay warm. And hopefully I'll see you tomorrow night. Have a good night. You too. Bye.